Ah, the dulcet tones of the Oblivion main theme. First thing in the morning. Ah. I'm gonna need a second cup of coffee here. I'm not awake yet. We're gonna get there. Together, as we always do every single morning. Do, 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 do. All right, when we left off yesterday, we had defeated this gauntlet of ghost knights, and now I'm supposed to talk to all of them to learn about clues for the next stage of this quest, if I'm not mistaken. I should talk to the ghosts of the former Knights of the Nine to see if they can aid me in my quest for the remaining Crusaders' relics. And I found out yesterday that because I'm wearing light armor and my character's light armor, I can actually wear this stuff because it's light armor. I thought it was all going to be plate, but it's actually registering as light. So I get to wear this stuff, which is nuts.
I am at your service, Commander.
I've already talked to him.
With virtue.
What's up, Brendan? Let's start here and go around clockwise.
Greetings, Sir Knight. In death, we continue the work that escaped us in life. The relics must still be guarded, for someday they shall be needed once more. Alas, my old comrade is not among us here. We do not know why his spirit did not join us here to guard our last relic. We were estranged in life, but I had hoped that in death we could be reconciled.
Okay.
For my part, I now know that I am largely to blame for the ruin of the old order. Sir Amiel takes too much upon himself. I will say no more. May your sword strike true.
I wish to see you succeed where I failed. I was on the path to the boots of the Crusader, but died before I reached them. Do you wish to learn what little I know?
Absolutely.
I cannot tell you exactly how to find the boots, for that will be up to Kinnereth. I can tell you to seek out her priests, though. West of the Imperial City, on the edge of the Great Forest, is a shrine. You will find them there, and they will tell you what you need to know. The boots are safeguarded by Kinnereth herself. You must be tested and prove yourself worthy to acquire them.
I am 80 Storm. Thank you very much for asking.
The wars of men undermine the service of the Nine. Do not follow in our mistakes. Go with virtue.
So did that actually update?
Find the priestesses of Kinnereth. May your swords...
Okay, there it is. I see what it did. Okay, so these are going to be marked with their own icon. I gotta figure out what the icons mean then. But these are clearly marked with their own little icon in the quest journal. That's good. Okay, cool.
Strike true.
Greetings, Sir Knight. Complacency proved to be our greatest enemy. The service of the Nine requires eternal vigilance. May the Nine guide your way.
Greetings, Sir Knight. The boots have been guarded by Kinnereth herself for the longest time. Sir Junkin went after them and never returned. In matters of faith, one cannot be bogged down in the affairs of this world. Learn from us. Cast aside your treasures and serve the Nine. go.
Okay, so we
with
got the
virtue.
boots so far.
If you are true to the teachings of Julianus, it may be possible for you to find the shield of the Crusader.
Tell me more about the Shield of the Crusaders, sir.
When the Order crumbled, I set out on my own. After years of searching, I found the shield and brought it to Fort Bulwark for safekeeping.
Fort
With
Bulwark.
the help of a few trusted friends, I began work to keep the shield safe for all eternity. I never saw my work finished. I died defending the fort from those who would take and misuse the shield. I never saw our work finished. I trust that the others carried on without me.
Devon. Yeah, we're gonna play around with titles this week, and I'm very interested. I'm doing a little bit of an experiment with stream titles because I just kind of want to see. I want to see something.
It lies in the southeast of Cyrodiil, near the Black Marsh border. If all went according to plan, it should be very well guarded now. Believe in yourself, and use your knowledge wisely. You will pass through unharmed, and the shield will be yours. History and knowledge are his domain. He is the god of wisdom and logic. He teaches us, know the truth, observe the law. When in doubt, seek wisdom from the wise. Though we went our separate ways when the Order fell, we all served the Nine in our hearts. All but one. The shield is safeguarded within Fort Bulwark. It is protected, and care must be taken when attempting to find it. Look to the southeast of Cyrodiil to find it. I cannot say for certain what is inside, but be prepared for anything.
I do need to restock on arrows because I used up when I was fighting these guys yesterday. I didn't get any of my arrows back. I went through like 60 arrows to
May the
defeat these
Nine
guys.
guide your way.
80 Storm, I don't understand the first part of your question. I'm assuming that's a typo, but the second part of your question is, do you think general gamers are interested in the lore of the game or just enjoy playing games? So, from what I have seen, the only people that really care about the lore of games are the people who end up becoming, and I don't know if you're speaking in reference to Elder Scrolls games or other types of games. So I would categorize my brother as an average gamer. My brother and I have worked in game development together, but he, these days, because of his cattle ranch, he doesn't have much time to play. He gets to play 2, maybe 3 games a year is what he gets to play. He does not give 2 shits about the lore of a video game because he's a hobby gamer. He games for fun. So when he sits down to play a game, he's there to be entertained. And if there are things that he's familiar with, like Star Wars, and he goes and plays a Star Wars game, he will bring knowledge of the overall intellectual property to the game and get enjoyment out of that. But if he's playing, insert random game here, like, it could be whatever, Minecraft. He doesn't care about the lore of Minecraft. He just cares about, am I having fun playing Minecraft? Now, some players want to know everything there is to know about Minecraft because Minecraft is their Star Wars. I don't care about the lore of Minecraft. I do care about the lore of Star Wars. So it just depends on if a player is a fan of an IP. I don't know, because the first part of your question is weird, and I think that might have been a typo. I'm assuming you're asking about, like, for the purpose of creating content around something. The answer I can give to that would be that anybody, like, you could create content for everything. There's going to be an audience for it. It might not be an audience that is rabid and slavering for what you have to offer, but there will always be an audience to consume something. So if you have a passion for doing it, you have the time to do it, you have the budget to do it, fucking do it. Just do it. And eventually people will find it. It might not be a lot of people at first, but who cares? If you're doing it and you're having fun doing it, that's the only thing that matters.
I know where you may find the gauntlets of the Crusader. For I was the one who lost them. Though many know where they are still lost. I believe there is something you must do in order to retrieve them. Would you listen to my tale and learn of the gauntlet's fate?
Sure.
When the Order fractured, I followed Sir Beric into war, taking the gauntlets with me. When it was over, I returned to Cyrodiil. I attempted to return to the service of the Nine, but the war had changed me. I no longer had sympathy for the weak or pity for the suffering. In the brief time I was there, I did more to hurt the chapel than help it. It was there that I was cursed.
What do you mean, cursed?
A beggar who came to the chapel each day for help tried my patience one too many times. I lost my temper and struck him. My blow landed harder than I had intended, and he fell to the floor dead, killed in the very chapel of the God of Mercy. I left the chapel at once, of course, but the damage was done. I was weak, constantly weary, and lacked the energy to do almost anything.
What about the gauntlets?
Ah, yes. As proof of the deed, when I struck the poor man, the gauntlets slipped right off my hands and fell to the floor. Heavy as stone, they would not move. None could lift them. I suspect they lie there still, in Coral's chapel. You must prove to Stendarr you are worthy to lift the gauntlets once more.
Ooh, I like that name,
Seek out the
Stendarr.
priests in Coral. Perhaps they can help you. When Sir Juncan died while questing after the boots, I mourned his loss. Now I wonder if perhaps it was a mercy that he left us when he did. It was placed on me for defying the teachings of Stendarr in his very chapel. My entire lineage was ruined by this curse. Whether it is connected to the fate of the gauntlets, I do not know. I have no doubt that they still lie within the chapel of Stendarr in Coral. No mortal man could lift them.
Well, I'm no mere mortal man.
We had only the best
I'm
of
an elf.
intentions. Truly we did.
Bossmer forever.
We meant only to serve the Nine and the Empire. It's hard to believe it all went so wrong.
Okay, hang on, 80 Storm, I'm reading your comment. First part meaning gamers that play a fair bit like me and you, and then people who are part-time gamers like my brother, as an example, who's probably the high percentage of players. Yeah, so the highest percentage is always, and this is something where one of the benefits of developing an MMORPG for 8 years was getting access to all sorts of data regarding how people play MMOs, which is somewhat different to single-player RPGs, but also the way that people play MMOs is very, very interesting because it is replicated in long-term series like the Elder Scrolls. So when you look at the vast majority of people who play MMOs, they are players who dip in and dip out. This is around 80% of players. They dip in, they dip out. They'll play for a couple months, go away, play lots of other games. Maybe come back when there's an expansion, maybe not. Generally speaking, you're looking at those people as single-use entities. They buy the game, play the game, they move on. That's 80%. Then there is about 10% of players who will play every expansion that comes out because they really like the title. And then there are 10% who are the ones who are your loyal diehard fans. This could be 5 to 10%. This is the 5 to 10% you're talking about right here. The people who care about the lore. That's 5 to 10% of the people who play these games. Because those are the people who will not only buy the game and all the DLCs, they will buy every single copy of the game that comes out. So they'll buy it for the Xbox, they'll buy it for the PlayStation, they'll buy the VR copy, they'll buy the extended edition, they'll buy the enhanced edition, they'll buy the anniversary edition, they'll buy it for the next console, and if it's got an online component, they will happily pay a subscription to keep enjoying that thing. But that is 5 to 10% max. It's usually in the 7 percentile range. So think about it that way. The amount of people who care enough about these games to really care about the lore, it would be in the 5 to 10% bracket. That being said, there are people who really love Elder Scrolls, but there's also people who love Skyrim and don't give a shit about any of the other Elder Scrolls games. And I'll be the first to admit that as much enjoyment as I got out of this game when it first came out, and as much fun as I'm having with it right now, I don't remember hardly anything about this game. I've never played the first 2 Elder Scrolls games. I did play Morrowind. Morrowind was my first Elder Scrolls game on whichever Xbox it came out for. Played Morrowind, loved it. Played this, loved it. Played Skyrim, was kind of like, meh. And then I tried Elder Scrolls Online when it came out, but I was also like, meh. And then I've really, I liked the games, but I couldn't tell you the history of the gods, I can't tell you any of those things because I just don't know, And I love the setting, and I have memories of certain elements of the games, but like I can't, I'm definitely not in the 10% of people who know everything about these games. And I honestly, personally, because of the way that I play games these days, I don't care. Because I play so many games, but that's because that's the nature of my job, to play lots of games. So I have to compartmentalize everything, where it's like I'm very much immersed for the 2 weeks that I'm playing, and then I'm off to the next thing. And if you asked me what games did you play last year in 2024, Renfail, I would be like, I don't remember. I could probably name, like, I would have to sit down and think and like really put my thinking cap on to remember what games I played last year. Because, I know like Star Wars Outlaws, that stood out to me. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, that stood out to me. What else did we play last year? Dragon Age Veilguard. But those were all like the latter part of last year. Like, what did I play at the beginning of last year? I don't fucking remember. Like, I don't remember. I play a lot of things, and so it very much just kind of goes, yeah, that's a weird thing. All right. Is that all of them?
Seek out the priests. Go with virtue.
I am at your service. I am at your... Sir Junkin was lost at...
Okay.
May the Nine guide your way.
How may I serve? The gauntlets will recover.
Okay, you don't have anything additional to say.
Find the priestess. Go with virtue. Find the priestess. Sir Henrik spent his... May your sword strike true.
Double checking that I
Greetings,
didn't miss
Sir
anything
Knight.
from these guys.
Sir Cast, may your sword strike true.
Greeting. Sir, walk with the Nine, Sir Knight.
I am at your service. Walk with the Nine, Sir Knight.
You have my tribute, Sir Knight, but for the first time.
Dude, Indiana
And
Jones
now-
and the Great Circle, Joe California, that game definitely, for me, was like one of my games of the year for last year. Just a phenomenal title on so many levels. That and Star Wars Outlaws, I loved both of those games. Really just immersive, fun stories with protagonists that I really connected with and really had a lot of fun with. And those ones stuck with me as stories that still resonate in my head.
I was arrogant and foolhardy. I sought personal glory. I placed my own will and my own lust for fame over the will of the Nine. In facing the challenge of Zenithar, I failed. I tried dozens, no hundreds of times to reach the mace. I fell each time. And each time I awoke in the chapel, I leapt again. I tried to enlist the help of the other knights, but none would come to my aid. The inscription says to walk in the faith, but even now, I do not know what this means. Below the chapel of Zenithar in Leowyn, there is a shrine to the great craftsman St. Calidus. Those seeking the mace must pray before the shrine. When you bow, you will receive a vision, or perhaps not. It is unclear. The priest saw that my body never moved, but it felt so real. You will see the mace, separated from you by a great chasm. The chasm represents your doubt. Your faith must be your guide across it. This is what I know. As I said, my faith was weak. I did not understand the test, and I fell from the platform each time I tried to cross. I have told you all that I know. All that is left is for you to prove yourself more worthy than I. If you seek the mace, travel to Leowyn's chapel, kneel at the shrine in the Undercroft, and let your faith in the Nine be the salvation of us all. Casimir left with the gauntlets when the Order dissolved. I heard that he lost them, but I had my own problems to deal with.
Okay.
Our greed for the relics overshadowed our faith in the Nine. I can only hope that you are stronger than we were. Legends say that when Pelinal Whitestrake was slain by the Aelids, a messenger carried the mace to the human settlement of Leowyn as a message. Centuries later, the master craftsman St. Calidus built the chapel of Zenithar in Leowyn as a tribute to the legend. When St. Calidus was laid to rest, those who prayed to Zenithar at his tomb began to receive visions of the mace of the Crusader.
Okay.
Of the original divines, Zenithar is thought to be the most in touch with the mortal realm. Craftsmen devoted to Zenithar are able to create and profit from the materials provided by Kinnereth's natural world. The two work in harmony, the natural world providing for the craftsmen. One cannot revere Zenithar without acknowledging the power of Kinnereth.
Yeah, you got me thinking, 80 Storm. Like, another good example of this is the Lord of the Rings.
Seek out the priests in the chapel of Sten. So Rolf, he stayed in the end.
Okay, I think this is. I think I've talked to all these guys now. I think that's all of them. The quest just updated for me as well. So my wife has never read the Lord of the Rings books. Never read The Hobbit. Never read the Lord of the Rings. Definitely never read the Silmarillion. Let's go after the boots first. So when she watched the Lord of the Rings films for the first time, she went into that completely blind. She has now watched the extended editions with me probably 6 or 7 times over the years, and it's become our annual Christmas tradition. We watch the Hobbit trilogy and the Lord of the Rings trilogy back to back, extended editions. And she absolutely adores those films and loves the story of the hobbits and Gandalf and Sauron. And she's been watching the Rings of Power with me, and she's incredibly interested in watching that show. And she does not give a shit that they are not lore accurate depictions of the books. The Hobbit is not lore accurate. The Lord of the Rings films are not accurate. The Rings of Power are not accurate. And you shouldn't care, because they are adaptations meant to be a version of, just like a radio drama or a stage play, whatever. All adaptations are always going to be different from the source material because of the medium that they are being presented in. And the best part about watching movies and shows with my wife like that is because since she approaches it from the perspective of, I've never read the books, I don't give a shit, it also helps me with my perspective of saying, I've read the books, I know all of these things, but I need to watch them with the perspective of my wife so that I can find enjoyment in them. Because if you don't, if you go into these things with this perspective of, well, I read the books and the books said this, or I watched, I read the comics and the comics did it this way, and well, that's not what Daredevil actually did in the graphic novel number 72, and Sandman would never do that. I can't believe the Netflix show has him doing that. Like, you've ruined your enjoyment of that character, and you've ruined your enjoyment of that show. Sometimes obsession with the lore is a bad thing, because it for some people, they can't separate the enjoyment out because they've obsessed with, well, I know these things, and this is the Bible, and if it's not like the Bible, it's not real. That could apply to many more things than just a TV show, by the way. I'm just saying. Blind faith is a dangerous thing, and I think that that's what can happen when you have people who are blind fanatics about an intellectual property. That's when you get this rabid toxicity that comes in. I would say that it's the worst in franchises like Star Wars and Middle-earth, because you have some really disgusting behavior from people who call themselves fans, who are not actually fans. They're gatekeepers of their own version of the lore because they've obsessed over the lore and they think that their version is right. Sam Witwer, who plays Maul, and he also played the other character in those Force Awakens games, and we're playing Days Gone right now, which is why this is on my mind. He has a brilliant interview where he talked about Star Wars, and he's like, every Star Wars fan out there, if they are a fan of the franchise and they grew up with it since they were kids, are going to have their own version of Star Wars. And that's the thing. In this day and age, there are 50 million different versions of Star Wars that exist. And every single one of those versions of Star Wars is up here in the imagination of the person who watched the films, read the books, read the extended editions, played the tabletop games, played the video games, etc. Like, we all have our own version of Star Wars in our heads. So when you have it like that, what you have is this, and Raymond Feist, who wrote the Rift Force saga, I've mentioned this, it's been a while, but he had a Facebook post a few years ago because they were adapting the Rift Force saga for television. And he's an older writer now, but he talks about this a little bit. But Sam Witwer had a more modern take on it, which is that everybody has this version in their heads. And to some degree, that version is correct for that person. But it doesn't apply to everyone else because everyone else has a different interpretation. When a book says, as an example, his eyes were blue, her hair, his eyes were blue, his hair was blonde. Well, what kind of blue? What kind of blonde? There are 150 shades of blue. There's 150 shades of blonde. Which version of blonde or blue is it? Depends on your interpretation. Depends on your internal processing of the colors of hair and the colors of eyes. And that's the foundation layer of interpretation when it comes to the lore of an IP. And how an adaptation comes about, because everyone's going to do things slightly differently. So when you look at the average gamer who just plays games, they're not going to care about the colors of the eyes or the colors of the hair. They're not going to care, as an example, Rings of Power Season 1. They're not going to care that the elves had short hair in the show versus having long hair in the Peter Jackson films. Not only that, they're not going to care that nowhere in any of Tolkien's works did he specifically say elves must always have long hair that is blonde and flowing. Never wrote that. Like, no, the average viewer, like my wife, is not going to give a shit. All she cares about is the show entertaining? Is it telling a story that I like? Are the special effects cool? Do I like the costumes? Like, is the music awesome? Like, that's what my wife cares about. And this comes back to what I was saying about Sam Witwer talking about Star Wars. All these fans have versions in their head. And to some degree, all of those versions are right. But at the end of the day, not everything that a fan has in their head about the franchise or about the lore is correct, because they aren't the creators of the lore and they aren't the guardians of or the caretakers of that lore. That's up to either the author or the individuals who have taken up the guardianship of the author's original work to carry it on into the next generations. Only those people have the right to dictate what is or isn't IP, what is or isn't official lore, what is or isn't canon. And this is where you get the disconnect with the 5% of really toxic vocal fans who like to scream about how something, it shouldn't be done that way, this is garbage because of this, that, or the other. All anyone has to do, and I'm using Star Wars as an example because the Star Wars Festival in Japan just happened, and if you go on like Twitter or Facebook, you'll see these ranty people talking about how, you know, Star Wars is the worst thing, you know, Disney Star Wars is the worst thing ever. But then you go watch the reactions to people, like, as an example, at Star Wars Japan Festival, you know, the Acolyte got canceled a couple years back. And the vocal minority on Twitter X would have you believe that it got canceled because it was, you know, it had racism and it was a black protagonist and it had lesbians in it and it was all these things that would have never been Star Wars, and they would have you think that the fandom hates Star Wars. Then you go to the Star Wars Japan Festival, and as Manny comes out, you know, they've got him on stage, and the entire crowd, which is tens of thousands of people, are all screaming, Season 2! Season 2! Season 2! That's the actual fandom of Star Wars. Like, that's the actual people who love Star Wars. And coming back to, like, the Elder Scrolls, you have all these people who burn a torch against Bethesda for all these reasons. And there's a vocal minority out there who hate this re-release. They hate this remastered version because they want Elder Scrolls 6, and they view this as a betrayal of that. Like, stop re-releasing games, Bethesda. Just give us Todd, you suck. Todd, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people hate Todd for various reasons. I am not one of those people. I love his games. I will play his games until he's no longer developing games or I'm in the grave. Yeah. A-Storm says, so developers for movies and games shouldn't be too worried about lore while making the projects just to please the small percent of lore chasers. No, they shouldn't. Absolutely not. When you are making an adaptation for a medium, like a TV show, or let's say you're making a theater, a better version of this would be to say, what happens when you're making a stage adaptation of something like The Lord of the Rings, right? Imagine the complexities of adapting the Lord of the Rings trilogy into a stage production. You're not going to be able to have the Riders of Rohan sweeping, like, it's going to be impossible to do the battle of the Pelennor Fields in front of Minas Tirith, because you literally can't take that from the page and put it onto a stage. It's fucking impossible, because there are tens of thousands of horses and orcs and trolls and wargs, and you've got Minas Tirith on one side and Osgiliath on the other side, and the plains in between, and Mordor in the distance. Like, you can't. How are you going to do that on stage? You're gonna paint a backdrop, and you're gonna put it up on the background, and that's gonna be the Mount Doom and in the background, and then over here on one side you're gonna have a little tiny cutoff on one side of the stage that represents Minas Tirith, and over here you're gonna have a little cutout, and that's the representation of Osgiliath, and you're gonna have, like, you know, 15 or 20 guys on one side of the stage that represent the orcs, 15 or 20 guys on the other side of the stage who represent, you know, the soldiers of Gondor, and then you'll get another 5 or 10 guys who represent the Riders of Rohan. But you can't bring horses on stage. You can't bring horses onto the stage to do that. So you can't actually ever. It's a physical impossibility to adapt the Battle of Pelennor Fields onto a stage. So knowing that it's physically impossible to translate a book medium to a stage medium, how do you make that work? You have to adapt it. You have to do a visual representation of what is on the pages of the book, but it will never be lore accurate. It will never be lore accurate, and it can't be because it can't translate to the medium. And this is where you have to don't listen to those people. Don't listen to the little whiny, toxic super fans who are going to scream at you that you didn't get it right because you didn't have 500 horses on the stage and it's supposed to be book accurate and you didn't do it book accurate. Where's my book version? Like, you should never have done this. This is trash. This is garbage. This is an insult to Tolkien. Ignore those people because they don't represent the true fans who are going to be like, fuck yeah, there's a stage adaptation of Lord of the Rings. I absolutely want to see that. I want to see this creative piece of work. I want to see how people adapted this into a stage performance. Let's take a peek at this, you know. So, yeah, you can't listen to those super fans. You have to listen to your own creative vision and make that. And that's where Raymond Feist had a great discussion about when people adapt your books. He's like, no showrunner is ever going to go into a show or a television production or a film production. No showrunner is ever looking to create the worst version ever. They're trying to make the best version they can. That's how they get funding. So they have a vision, they have a passion, they pitch the idea, they're trying to get funding to make this version that they've got in their head, this version of your works, and they don't set out to make a bad version. Things along the way may crop up that limit the budget, creative decisions get made that may or may not resonate with a bunch of people. There are a million things that can happen, but no one sets out to make a bad adaptation. You know, it's just one of those things that some things are hit and miss. You never know how it's gonna come off. Joe says they obviously just released this only to hurt Sky Oblivion. Well, those reviewers don't count. 80 Storm says, what about reviewers who lower their score because hang on, I'm rereading your comment. I know there are people who will drop a score for a game if it's not lore accurate. But that's the thing. They're looking at their version of the lore, and that's not necessarily always the right thing to do. That was a fun discussion. We'll clip that out for YouTube later. All right, let's go look at these. Let's go find these boots. I'm gonna have to go get some coffee too, by the way. My throat's dry after that. But I always love going back to the I love going back to Star Wars and Star Trek and Middle Earth and things of that nature because I know the lore pretty well for those franchises, and I don't care. Like, I want more. I will always want more. Because I grew up in times when we didn't have lots of TV shows and lots of comic books and lots of movies. And so being able to get lots of movies and television shows and everything else about these shows, I'm just like, please give me more. Give me more before I die. Like, I want more of these things before I go into the grave. All right. That's the spirit, Fatalum. Lord of the Rings for life. Dinosaur says, KCD2 is the best RPG of 2025. Meh. Maybe. It's a good game.
You're pathetic. You'll never take me down.
Ooh, what are you also shooting at? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna finish you off with a dagger.
Show me what you've got.
Give me my arrows back, bitch. Ooh, a dwarven bow? I haven't. I don't want this. You know what? I just got reminded. Ooh, did you have pants? Did you have leather pants? Did you have leather pants? Still no leather pants. Damn it. Do leather pants not exist in this game?
That the best you can do? Don't feel bad. No one lives forever.
I did just remember that I need to go do something.
You move like a pregnant cow.
I'm sorry.
You to pieces.
Oh, well, see, even those aren't what I'm looking for. Like, those are not leather pants. Like, no, I haven't found them yet. Oh, I do need something. I need to do two things before we go adventuring. I'm glad I just sat here and remembered this. We need to go drop off my extra gear at my house, and I need to go buy arrows because I'm out of arrows. So, and then I need more coffee, and then we can go adventuring. Yeah, I haven't found any yet, Joe. Leather greaves yet. Joe says it's one benefit of having a bad memory. I can read a book, love it, and then I don't remember all the details. So when a movie comes out, I can just enjoy it. Right? That's a great... There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I was saying earlier when somebody asked me, what games did you play last year? What were your favorite games of 2024? And I was like, I would have to go back and look at YouTube to remember all the games I played last year because I play so many games. I would literally have to go make a list, go through that list. And like I said, some of them like Indiana Jones and Star Wars Outlaws, those stand out as really fun games to me. I had a lot of fun with Dragon Age Veilguard. But I would have to go back and look at a list to know all the things I played because I just don't remember. Alright, let's stash. I've got extra things here. Stash the leather cuirass. Stash the leather helmet. I can keep the rest. Do I really need to keep the... Yeah, I've got 5 arrows left. Ew, iron arrows. Ugh, store those. Can I store the Blade of Woe? Nope. I gotta keep it on me because of the quest. Alright, I need to go buy a bunch of arrows. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more coffee and tell my wife good morning because she's up. Oh, it's gonna be a good day, kids. Starting off our morning with the best RPG of 2025. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I think we're having grilled fish today. I think. Alright, let me find a place to buy some arrows.
I hope I can help.
I hope you can too, lady.
Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon. I have a large selection of both.
Do you really only have iron arrows? I mean, I don't really want to burn through. I may just have to buy the iron arrows. Somebody had elven arrows
Good day.
yesterday when I was running around here looking. And I don't know who it was.
So what's this about? What's going on with you? Scuba trade is...
Any news about that certain task we discussed? Looking to lighten your load, but fill up your coin purse?
Man, everybody's got silver arrows, but no like elven arrows. But also while I'm here,
That's a fair deal.
can I sell anything that's not?
You've made a good bit of gold. An excellent bargain. You drive a hard bargain.
I forgot to drop off my troll fat and stuff like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Joe. Like, wanting something more. Like, I want more Star Trek. Like, I want more, like... I want something that's done different. You know what I mean? Like,
I appreciate your business.
as much as I love The Mandalorian, like, I really want... You know what I would love? I would love for the show that George Lucas was producing before he sold it to Disney, where they wrote like 100 scripts and he was going to self-produce and then just sell it to a network before he realized there's no way I could do this. It's going to be too expensive, because he said it was going to be like $40 million an episode, you know, to produce this show, and he had like 100 episodes planned out, you know? Like, Ron Moore worked on that show, like so many writers. Like, Ron Moore just did an interview about that recently, actually, on Katie Sackhoff's podcast, where he was talking about the writer's room, and it was like a 2-year process to write the scripts with George Lucas, and he had a writer's room of writers from all around the world come together to write these scripts for this live-action Star Wars show, and it was going to tell these stories, and I'm like, I would love that, because it's like, it's cool. It's like The Mandalorian, but we're getting stuff that's completely off. Like Andor. Like, one of the reasons I'm loving Andor so much is because Andor has nothing to do with the Jedi. It's the Empire, and it's the scary side of the fascist side of the Empire, and like what it's like to be just a normal person trying to live in that regime. Like, so many, I was laughing so hard about last week's episode of, I'm spoiling if you haven't watched Andor yet. I'm going to spoil something here, so spoiler alert. If you don't want to hear this, I'm giving you plenty of time to turn away, but if you have seen Andor, you're okay, because I'm going to talk about last week's episode. By the way, the new episodes just dropped last night, so I'm going to be, once we're wrapping up the streams today, I'm going to be watching those episodes today over lunch and getting my reviews out on the channel, so stay tuned for those. So last week, in one of the episodes, Bix's character was assaulted by an Imperial officer who tried to violate her. I'm using terms that are PG-13. And there were a certain group of people who went on the, and I need to make a video about this because it's near and dear to my heart. Some people got upset and were like, they should have never, this shouldn't have anything to do with Star Wars. You should never have this theme in Star Wars. And it's like, do you not understand what the Empire is? Go read the description of the Empire and the history of the Empire. Fascism, xenophobia, genocide, all of these horrific things, and yet you draw the line at depicting violence against women? Like, the Empire is horrific. They do way worse things. But we're showing adult themes in a Star Wars show, and certain people are offended by that. And I look at those people and say, I'm sorry, these are stories that need to be told. And I'm happy that we're getting those. And I would love, like you say, I would love a story about, like, Leia in her teenage years. One of the things I'm really happy about what they're doing with Lord of the Rings right now is, like, we're getting, because it's sold, right? Saul Zaentz finally sold. And the Embracer Group bought it. So they're doing a Young Aragorn series. They're going to do a Gandalf series. They're doing the Hunt for Gollum films, back-to-back, being filmed right now in New Zealand with Andy Serkis directing and returning as Gollum. We're going to get a slew of Middle-earth content over the next decade because the Embracer Group wants to recoup their investment. And so they're going to spin out all of these amazing TV shows. I want more. I want more I want more Dark Tower. I want more Middle-earth. I want more Star Wars. Give me a show about young Leia? Fuck yeah. Give me a show about a stormtrooper, like, going from getting recruited and working his way up. Like, one of the things I loved about Battlefront 2 was the single-player campaign that was in Battlefront 2, because it told it from the perspective of the other side. Oh, I love all Star Trek. Like, give me more Star Trek. I'm always gonna watch Star Trek. I cannot wait for season 3 of Strange New Things. I can't wait.
Say, you look like someone that could.
Do you have arrows,
interest
sir?
You in some of my fine wares?
You do have dwarven arrows. Okay, we need to buy your dwarven arrows. Yes, exactly, Joe. It's showing the need for the rebellion. It's
all right.
Perfect. What's with the clickbaity title, says Hector? We're doing an experiment for the next few days. Hector.
I wish not your waist really now. You're such a charmer. Goodness. What? No, you can't scare me.
What's up? Give me kisses. Mama. No, it's fine. This isn't a dark enough green to worry about the green screen. It's a different, it's like a teal, so it's fine. But you can see the splotches on it from the, they look like blood splotches. I promise they're not. Like that right there. That's not a blood splotch. There's another one over here somewhere. If you guys watch the Homestead channel, you know that video when we cut the bananas off the banana tree? So when you harvest the bananas, the juice that, like the sap from the banana tree, that shit burns. Like, I didn't know that. And so I'm down there filming, and there's like juice dripping on me, and it like, it burned my shirt and burned my face, like it full on, like it's not pleasant, and I didn't know that. It's like it's a little bit reactive.
Please, I'm embarrassed. Ugh. Oh, please. Really? Interesting. For me. Thanks. For me. Thanks. That works for me.
Yeah, a social experiment. Yeah, so I was doing some yeah, I'm doing some additional we're doing some additional experimenting right now with things. Yeah, the banana trees are like, it's like alien blood.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Who would I? Oh, barter, haggle.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Ouch! 450. Ugh.
Another satisfied customer. Take care.
All right. This is probably going to be the perfect time since I'm running low on funds.
There's nowhere better than the Tiber Septim Hotel.
I can't imagine that there's a finer establishment in the entire...
Yeah, I think I just need to suck it up and go buy a bunch of iron arrows for the moment.
A pleasure to speak. I've been here. Can I interest you in some of my wares? Thank you. Come again.
Thank you. Come
Bye.
again. Oh, I'm over encumbered because the arrows weigh so much. Ha 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 ha.
Greetings, Argonian.
Yeah, Gary did survive. Gary the Stormtrooper. By the way, I think Gary said hi earlier, and I completely bypassed saying hi back to Gary because I was in the middle of a rant. So, hi, Gary. Also, Kevin Kelly said, you're absolutely right. Lore is fine. I love me lore, but sometimes you have to just enjoy something for what it is. Otherwise, you rob yourself of enjoyment. Yes. But yeah, Gary, good morning, Gary. I forgot to say hi because I was in the middle of a rant when you showed up.
Is it now?
Alright, we gotta go drop things off at my house so that I can be unencumbered. Oh, I can't travel because I'm encumbered. Hang on, I gotta put my boots on. Yeah, I just watched the prequels about 4 months back, and I've been debating jumping into the original trilogy and then following that up with the new trilogy. That'll probably be some summer viewing once Andor's done. Oh, I don't really like the new ones that much, but I still watch them because they're part of the overall story. And I appreciate what they did because my nephew and niece are lovers of Star Wars because of those films. My nephew thinks that The Last Jedi is the best film of his entire life, and he's like 10 years old. And I have to remember that that's why Star Wars exists. Because in the minds of all of us, when I was 5 years old, The Empire Strikes Back was the best movie I had ever seen. It's still one of the best movies I've ever seen because I have that nostalgia rooted in that movie being the thing that dominated my life at that young age and my formative years. And so my nephew has that with The Last Jedi. And I might not think that the new trilogy of films that Disney put out are the best Star Wars films. They nevertheless are important parts of the overall Star Wars experience because of people like my nephew and my niece who wouldn't know anything about Star Wars if it weren't for the new shows. Like my niece, the Book of Boba Fett is like one of her favorite things ever. And my brother and I were both like, it was good, but it wasn't, they could have done more with it. I wish they would have done this, that, or the other. We still enjoyed it, even though we critiqued it. Whereas my niece is like 7 years old going, oh my God, I want to watch Boba Fett again. Like, she loved the Boba Fett show. Like a bantha. Like, she just freaking loved it, That's the enjoyment we should all take into watching Star Wars or Star Trek or Middle Earth or playing a game like Oblivion. Why did Todd Howard do this? Poor Skyblivion team. Oh, fuck you, Todd Howard, for not giving us... Stop re-releasing this trash, garbage. Those people, I feel sorry for those people. Their lives are so miserable. I'm gonna start dumping stuff in here. These don't weigh anything, but it's cluttering up my inventory. So Chris has not watched Andor yet, and she has no recollection of Rogue One. So what I told her, because she was asking, hey, can I watch this new Star Wars show with you? And I was like, you haven't seen season 1 of Andor yet, and what I really want you to do is I want you to wait for season 2 to be done, and then what we're going to do is we're going to watch back-to-back Andor season 1, Andor season 2, and Rogue One, and I want you to watch that whole arc all at once, and then see how she feels about the Star Wars experience after that. Because her only Star Wars experience to date has been like, she loves The Mandalorian. She's not a big fan of like the original movies with the lightsabers and stuff. She's like Jedi and aliens, Exactly, Hector. I've pointed that out a bunch of times. Like, Tolkien was notorious for constantly rewriting his own material because he never stopped tinkering. So there's no such thing as like official canon. George Lucas is the same way, like going back and redoing things. Stephen King with the Dark Tower series, like go read like the original Dark Tower, and then when he picks it up 20 some years later, all of a sudden he had all these new ideas, and he's like, wait a second, I'm going to make the Man in Black is now going to be this mysterious figure who shows up in all my other works, and I'm gonna change this because I've had these different ideas, and we're gonna do this. And like he had also matured as a writer in between installments. There's plenty of examples of writers who they were constantly tweaking their own works J.K. Rowling is another example, has continued to tweak Harry Potter and the legendarium of Harry Potter. And, you know, you have this rabid fan base of people who hate George Lucas because midichlorians, fuck you, George, midichlorians, no, how dare you add midichlorians, fuck you for Jar Jar Binks, fuck you, George. You know, like, those aren't real fans. Like, real fans are like, oh midichlorians, okay, interesting. Not sure I understand why, but I'm willing to go along with that. Like, where are you taking us, George? Like, what is the journey we're going on, George? I'm down for this. Let's. I'm confused and I don't really understand it, but it's your creation. I'm here for the ride. Let's go. The problem is when you get people who try to say that Star Trek, Star Wars, Middle Earth, whatever. It's this. Middle Earth is this. Tolkien would be rolling in his grave. No, Star Wars is this. George Lucas said this. George Lucas doesn't own it anymore. It doesn't matter what George Lucas said. Like, it does matter because he set things. There are certain things that are canon about Star Wars, but there are also things that are allowed to be changed within that canon if the new authors and new owners of it decide that they want to move it. And George himself has said, I kind of have to look at it like the house that I lost in the divorce. You know, I gave that up, and it's no longer mine. So I could just watch it from a distance and have to take that view. And it's like, you're right, you do, because you sold it. And that's fine. I'm going to enjoy it, whether or not George Lucas is attached to it. Yeah, Joe, exactly. Be glad he settled the midichlorians rather than the wills. Dude, the next season of Ahsoka is going to be wild. Yeah, it's going to be good. Alright, we're going to go back to the market district. That's the beauty of the creative process, is that things change over the course
good
of,
citizen. How can I be of service?
you know, something evolving as an intellectual property. Alright, so this is the perfect opportunity to do another video here in the live stream, because Robert the Frisco Schmid has another question. So he was the one who inspired the video the other day on starting tips for new players, because he's a new player coming to Oblivion, and he had questions about, he's overwhelmed by getting into the game. So he asked a question on the starting tips for new players. He says, hey, me again. And this is on YouTube, guys, so you can go see his comment if you want to go read this in real time. This is probably another newbie question, but you say in your video, the starting tips for new players, that it's easy to make gold as a thief. What do you mean by that? Where do I start to make all the money to buy myself all of those rooms up in the snowy cliffs at that tower that you were showing off in your video? All right, so we're going to get into a video right now on how to make money as a thief in Oblivion. So before we go a Robin, there are a few things that we should probably say out front, which is, first and foremost, you're going to need a lot of lockpicks to start. Later on, as you get into the game, once you get to, I think it's around level 10 when you can do it, but you can do a quest to get a skeleton key, which allows you to never need to use lockpicks ever again. But you're going to need lockpicks to get going. And the way you get lockpicks is you can find lockpicks in the world. Certain merchants will sell lockpicks, but the fences in the game sell lockpicks. Where do you find fences? You need to start the Thieves Guild quests. Once you start the Thieves Guild quests, you will get access to the fences of the game. Once you get access to the fences of the game, you can buy lockpicks in batches of 100. So just before you anything, you need to start the Thieves Guild quest. I have another video that someone has requested me to record, which we will do either in today's stream or tomorrow's stream. We're going to talk about how to start the Thieves Guild quests. But let's assume for a minute that you've done the Thieves Guild quests, you have access to an unlimited amount of lockpicks, or you have found a lot of lockpicks. That's step one. You're going to need lockpicks. Failing that, if you have the Open Locks spell, if you're a magic user, and you have the there are tiers of spells that allow you to open locks. I think it starts with like open simple locks, open normal locks, open master locks, something like that. I can't remember the names of the spells off the top of my head. But if you don't have lockpicks but you have magic, you can also do it that way. The next thing you want to do is you want to come into a place like the Imperial Market District, which is here. And what you're looking for, there are a variety of places you could do this. I would argue that this is the best place to start as a thief because there are so many stores that you could steal from. But also, any church or any mages guild is going to have lots of things that you can rob. And again, this is predicated on, remember how I said you needed fences to get access to the most amount of lockpicks? You also need to have access to fences to be able to sell stolen goods. So let's go ahead. I've already robbed this place before, so it might be a little bone dry. But let's take a look at Red Diamond Jewelry as an example. This is going to be a great place that we might want to steal from. What time is it? It's 1:44 in the morning. That should be fine. Make sure to quick save before you do anything, because you might get caught. So the first thing you want to do is make sure that there are no guards around. So we're going to go into sneak. We're going to wait for that guard to pass. We're going to wait for the eye to shrink down, meaning that no one is around. And now we're going to pick this lock. Now again, if you have lock picks, you could do this individually if you want to. I have a skeleton key. I'm not going to do this automatically, or I'm not going to manually pick the lock. I'm just going to auto attempt. And we're going to bust our way into this place. Okay, we are now trespassing. If we get caught, we're in deep doo-doo. What you're looking for is stuff like this. You're looking for these display cases, right? Now this one's empty. Why is it empty? Because I already robbed it. These ones are also empty. Well, some of them are empty because I robbed them. But this one is not. So we're going to break into this and we're going to steal this stuff. So we're going to go ahead and open this. Oh, that would auto attempt the first time. I feel like a king right now. So bronze necklace, it's not worth a lot. Some of these might not be worth a lot. Some of them will be. 10 is not a lot. 20 is not that much. I already stole everything out of here that was like worth a ton. But I'm just showing you how you can do this. That one's worth 50. That's not bad. Bronze amulet. Okay. Then we're going to come down here and we're going to break into this one. Now, your lock picking is not going to allow you to do that so easily at the beginning. Take all. Again, my lock picking is 93 right now, so it's not going to be this easy when you're a brand new player. So if you find a five lock like this, you might need to go into a different location where you don't have such hard locks. Every place is going to be different. In addition, if you're going into a place like a church or something, you're going to find things that are not locked in cases. The big ones in the mages, I don't think there are any mages areas around here, but like alchemy kits and things are worth like 50 gold. Sometimes you'll break into places and they have books that are worth, 250 gold a pop. Let's see, is there a bookstore near here? Well, I'm gonna quick save again. Make sure we're okay. We're gonna break into her place. What does she have to steal? So now we start looking. Some of this stuff's not worth anything. What we're looking for is stuff that's actually worth, 10, 20, 30 gold. What's this worth? There we go. Boom. That's worth 200. Happily taking that. That one's worth 40. Beautiful, beautiful. Worth 40. Beautiful. So we got a few high value items right here. What are these paintings worth? Nothing? Oh, she's got a basement. Let's go in the basement and see what's down in the basement. So we're going to go down here. You could check these, but honestly, crates usually don't have anything in them. We're looking for, like, boxes or display chests. There might not be anything in here worth value, So if we've gotten those things, we don't think there's anything else, get out of here. The reason I like the Imperial Market District is because there are stores all around you, and all of these stores have things that are worthwhile to steal. Again, you don't want to get caught. Let me go see where's that book merchant? There's a book merchant around here somewhere. Oh, this actually might be a good one. The weapons vendor, because weapons can be sold. So, coming in here. Now, sometimes the merchants will be in here, so you got to be really careful. What are these bows worth? Oh, these are worth a chunk. No, they're not. They're heavy. I was looking at what the weight was. Those are only worth 11. What we're looking for are weapons that are... Like, that's worth 40. It's very heavy. So you have to also think about how much can you carry. Let's check these items out. Ooh, there's a chest. What's in the chest? A broom. Yeah. Leather helmet. Alright, steel helmet's worth 50. The steel stuff is probably worth taking. You just have to be paying attention to your weight. Because eventually you can get overburdened. Steel claymore, sure. Now, see, I'm over encumbered. So that's something you have to pay attention to when you're a thief, because you're not going to have high strength. Now, once you've robbed things, you're looking for that hand icon. The hand icon means that you can't sell those items at a normal merchant. Those are stolen items that must be sold at a fence. So this is too heavy to carry. We're going to go ahead and drop this. And since you've kind of gotten the understanding of what it is that you need to be doing, we could take the dagger. It's not, that's worth... Also, I'm over encumbered because my... I'm weak, and I'm already got a lot of other stuff. So let's just take what we've stolen so far, and let's go find a fence to sell things at. Because again, remember, this guide that we're recording right now is all about how to make money as a thief character. So we're stealing items. You could steal items from many different places. This is a great place to start as a new player. The Imperial City is the first place you are going to get access to. There are many towns around which probably have easier locks to pick. You can check the surrounding villages as an example. And from here you want to find a fence. I happen to know there's a fence in Castle Anvil. If you're a thief and you have the Thieves Guild quest, Independent Thievery, you're going to get waypoints to all of the fences. If not, you have to just remember where they are. This is the only guy I can ever remember where he is. So we're going to come down in here to the fence. And there he is right here.
I see you work with the Gray Fox.
Okay. Now, before you go and fence your items to him, remember the guide I did about how to persuade NPCs and do your speech game to get your reputation with them all the way up? Make sure you do that first. Notice that he's already at 93 because I've already done the speech game and the persuasion minigame to get his faction up. Make sure you do this first. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check the links below in the description text to find my guide on how to do the speech minigame to get your faction up, to get your disposition up. Once you've done that, go down into the bartering window.
You always bring in good business.
Go to the haggle window. Figure out, you're going to have to adjust this to figure out what value he will sell you things at. That's going to be based upon your mercantile skill and your reputation with the vendor. Mine is 40%. Like, if I do it above 40%, he gets grumpy and doesn't want to sell to me. So once you've done that, you're going to come over here to your sell window, and what you're looking to sell are all of these items that have the hand icon, because these are the items that we stole. Notice that you're not going to get the full value because he's only going to give you whatever your haggle allows you to get. For me, he's going to buy things at 40% of the value. So let's go over here and sell these items.
Sure, why not? I might.
Ignore his dialogue.
Sure, why not? I might even be able to ransom it. Sure, why not? I might. Sure, why not? I might. A good price for a good customer. Sure, why not? I might even. A fine transaction.
I don't want to sell anything that I haven't stolen, because that's my actual gear.
That's a good deal. Sure, why not? I might even.
Something just leveled up. I'm assuming my mercantile or my speech.
A good price for a good customer.
I think. There's the necklace, the steel helmet.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I think that's all we have found.
Remember, act casual, like we haven't done anything illegal.
That's right, kids. Act casual.
Shadow hide you.
Anyway, that is how you make money as a thief. Or at least that's how you steal items and sell items to a fence to make money as a thief. So hopefully that answers your question, Robert the Frisco Schmid. How to make gold as a thief. You had asked, what do you mean by that? Where do I start to make money? That's a starting point as a thief character. Obviously, there are certain high value items that are worth money. Jewelry is always going to be the best, so just look for jewelry stores. Weapons are good, but you have to have the space to carry them, the weight, the strength to carry things around, because you're going to be overburdened very quickly as a thief character, because you probably have put your points into speed and agility, not into strength. But you can also get things, as an example, as you get deeper into the game, you'll get items like feather shoes, which allow you to carry more, or the gray cowl of Nocturnal, which allow you to carry more. But the gray cowl is risky because if you get seen by guards while wearing it, it's immediately they're coming after you. So you just have to be aware of the risks versus rewards. But if you're wearing the gray cowl of Nocturnal, you can carry 200 points of more stuff. So these are things, as you get deeper into the game, you'll obviously learn more, but that's a starting guide to how to make money as a thief character in Oblivion Remastered. If you're watching this after the stream, as it gets clipped out on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams at around 5 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch, and there's a playlist down below which has a bunch of other guides and the playlist for the streams in the game. Hector says I should put a disclaimer before trolls report me for offering illegal advice on illegal actions. Dude, were you guys here yesterday when we had that troll yesterday while we were playing Days Gone? He was ranting about the graphics, and then he went off on that tangent about, oh, you should have a disclaimer on this video because there's so much violence. Oh, you were here for that, Hector? I was wondering if that was the reference you were making. Some crazy people, man.
Well met.
We get trolls of all kinds these days. Okay. We are looking up here.
All are welcome here.
Let's read my quest journal. Speak with the priest about the boots of the Crusader.
What brings you to the altar of Kinnereth, my child? All right.
Left and right are the bad options.
That's enough. That's just not funny. Don't make me laugh. You've got a... You think that's funny? Blah, blah, blah. What a wonderful compliment. Really now, you're such a charmer.
Shit. Left.
What a dumb joke.
Crap.
I won't... You're full of it. Don't make me laugh. That's enough. What a wonderful compliment.
This is Bethesda, man. That's what we love about the Bethesda jank. Yeah, we had multiple trolls yesterday transcend during the Days Gone stream. Mostly what we're getting is people who are they're being ranty little bitches about they don't. There are people who are making all kinds of ridiculous statements about the graphics. It's just, I don't see it. It's just not worth it. So don't buy it. Don't buy it. Like, it's that simple. But just because you don't see a graphical difference doesn't mean it's not there. Like, the PS5 Pro Edition in particular is a vast visual improvement. And I first played it on the PS4. So playing it on the PS5 now with the the updated version, it's a hugely different visual experience on the PS5 base PS5 versus when I played it on the PS4 Slim. So, yeah, but it's those people. We're getting lots of trolls who are upset that, you know, it should. And we've gotten our fair share of trolls for this game as well, because there are people who are like, you know, this is a pointless remaster. Todd's just trying to milk us for more money. And it's like, you don't have to buy it. Like this, I would argue that if just in my stream chat alone and on the videos, like we've recorded 3 days in a row. We've recorded tip videos for people who are on my channel who are new to the game. That again is proof that the remaster needs to exist, because it's bringing the game to a new audience of players that would have never have played this game had it not been re-released, and getting all of this press and being re-released on modern platforms with modern graphics, with this, you know, revised edition, this remastered edition. If you already played the game 20 years ago, then by all means, move on with your life. Carnage isn't playing this, I don't think. I think he's off playing Blueprints and other things. He doesn't feel the need to play this. Be like Carnage. Go play other things. I, on the other hand, had spare time and was like, oh, fuck, I haven't played Oblivion in 20 years. I would play a shadow dropped, you know, version of a game that I played 20 years ago and have no recollection of. I had no desire to play Oblivion. I'm not going to go back and play the old version. Why? Because it was 20 years ago. I don't do that. I don't go play old games all the time. But when you remaster a game and it fits into my schedule, fuck yeah, I'll play it. You know? First world problems, exactly. Exactly, 5by. Those people are just complainers. They don't have to buy it if they don't want to.
You have been in the chapel of Kinnereth from the moment you stepped outdoors. Have you not felt her presence?
Yeah, Mark.
We gather here to pay tribute
if you don't like it,
to
don't buy it.
all
It's
of
that
the
simple.
blessings she bestows upon us.
Boots of the Crusader.
You would seek the holy relic Kinnereth has bestowed upon the world. Then you must prove yourself worthy. Kinnereth's creations guard her relic, and you must pass the test before you may be granted the boots. I cannot say what it will be, for I do not know. Kinnereth herself will decide in what manner you shall be tested. All I can do is direct you to the Grove of Trials, and remind you to heed Kinnereth's teachings.
It's a cardboard
Fear and
cutout up
respect
here.
nature and all her creations.
Okay, where is the grove?
Not far from here, to the west, nestled within the great forest, it is a place many would overlook.
Okay.
I warn you that it is unwise to take anyone with you. You should go there alone.
I don't have anyone with me.
Indeed. Nature itself is Kinnereth's domain. All its creatures are her wards. You would do well to remember this when it comes time for your test.
Okay.
Then proceed directly to the grove, as your test has begun. Kinnereth may choose to guard you along the way. That is up to her. Good luck. May Kinnereth guide you.
Alright, we gotta go find this grove. There you go, 5x. Another good example of someone who never played the game before and they're gonna play it because it's the remaster. I have reached the Grove of Trials. I shall have to wait and see what Kinnereth has in store for me. Are you attacking me, or do I just need to talk to you? Oh, you're definitely attacking me. Wrong spell. Ah! Ow! What do you mean I failed the test? Also, it broke my apparel with one hit? That's gotta be bugged. Oh, do I not have a save from there? I'm gonna have to go back. I didn't save it, and the autosave was before that. So this is one of those modern quality of life things. The autosaves are not frequent enough. I'm assuming maybe I'm not supposed to attack. Chat seems to be telling me that that's the case. Okay, so I guess the trial is not to attack. So I will... I mean, yeah, I fired at it, and as soon as I hit it with a weapon, I failed the quest. So obviously we're just supposed to let it hit us instead. And we need to save the game when we get up there because it did not autosave for me.
What brings you to...
Yeah, well, it's Boots of the Crusader.
You would seek the Kinnereth's Creek.
Yep. Yep.
Indeed. You would do...
Yep.
Not far, I warn... Then proceed directly to the grove as your test. Good luck.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Quick save. Alright, this time just let the bear attack me. Yeah, they just want to see how many people get eaten by the bear. It's like a sick game to them. There are a lot of those, what are they called? The snagglefish or something like that. There's some sort of fish that I keep seeing out of water for sure. One hit and it broke my apparel. That has got to be broken. That's got to be the bug that people were talking about in Reddit. Because, like, one hit and my armor went... A bear attacked me in the Sacred Grove, but I made no attempts to fight back. A cave has been revealed, and it would seem the boots of the Crusader are waiting inside. Do I just reload? I think I messed it up again. There's no way, because the bear killed me. Am I not supposed to die from the bear? Am I supposed to keep myself alive? Joe says I wasn't dead. I could have sworn I was dead because as soon as I hit a button, it pushed me to the load screen. We'll try that again. I may be misunderstanding, misinterpreting, misclicking. Because I could have sworn as soon as I did anything, it pushed me to the load. Okay. Click the button. Okay, that time it didn't kill me. The other time it killed me. Like I was dead. But this time it didn't. Okay. A little bit of Bethesda jank. You guys are... I'm gonna go breathe underwater. That's hilarious. I'm not gonna loot anything else in here. There's a bunch of flowers. There's the boots. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, I got some new boots. Fortify restoration on self. God, I'm gonna look like a frickin' Templar Knight after this. Alright, so I have the boots. Let's quick save. Let's go back to my house and drop off. How close? I'm not too. I don't need to worry about that right now. Mace of Zenithar, Gauntlets of the Crusader. Let's go for the gauntlets next. Sometimes you eat the bear, sometimes the bear eats you. Sir Casimir has told me of the gauntlets of the Crusader are located in the Chapel of Stendar in Chorrol. I must travel there and figure out how to retrieve them.
Evening.
Rumor has it the Nerevarine has left Morrowind on an expedition to Akavir.
Hello
and has
there.
not been heard from since.
Transcendence says that kind of explains why I died. I definitely died the first time, because it just reloaded. But then the second time it didn't kill me, so I think that might have just been an unlucky jank thing. Gauntlets are too heavy to move. Make a pilgrimage to a wayshrine of Stendar, and henceforth receive a blessing at the altars. No, I don't know about that. Do I have to maybe do a... I don't know about that either. Can I talk to this person? Altar of the Nine? Let's see here.
What's going on with you? I saw some mud crabs by the water recently. I steered clear of them.
Nasty creatures, but I hear their meat is rather tasty.
Take care.
What is it?
What brings you here, my son?
Yo, gauntlets. Ah, here we go.
Ah, yes. The gauntlets have been here for ages. I know only the basic story behind them. They're more of a novelty these days. My only real involvement with them these days is keeping the youngsters from hurting themselves trying to pick the gauntlets up. What is your interest in them, if I may ask?
I've come to retrieve them.
Oh, I'm afraid that's quite impossible. They don't move, not even a bit, as if they're the heaviest things in the world. Don't you know the story behind them? I'm not familiar with all the details, but I know roughly what happened.
I'd like to know their story.
Yes, well, I don't know the whole thing. A great many years ago, a knight of the Old Order did something terrible, and the gauntlets just fell off. They dropped to the floor right where he stood, and no one could lift them. It was a sign of the curse placed upon this knight by Stendar, I think. That curse still lingers on today, in fact. Poor Kellen.
Who is Kellen?
Oh, why? He's a descendant of that very knight from so long ago. The curse has affected his family all these years. He suffers from it now. He came here from Hammerfell seeking a cure, but... well... there's really nothing that can be done for him, I think. He may know more of the story than I. Perhaps you should speak with him, if he's feeling well enough.
I should.
Goodbye.
Oh, is he downstairs? Hello there.
What is it? Is there a cure? Has Arelder found a cure?
There's a little bit of an audio issue
He's not telling me.
with these guys.
Bye.
Only in here. They're really quiet in this chapel for some reason.
Come back to see the doomed man, have you?
It hasn't happened to any other NPCs, just with these guys.
You too.
I'm gonna quick save. And just see if a quick reboot will fix that. Or if it's just tied to their actual voice dialogue. It could be a quirky little thing we stumbled across, or it could be an actual bug where their dialogue is quiet. Yeah, David Nichols, the local map thing works everywhere. Works in cities, it works in dungeons, it works out in the open world. Local maps everywhere.
Good day.
Yeah, he's definitely quiet. So that's got to be tied to this. The guy upstairs was quiet too, so it might be something related to this chapel or this quest line.
For you, of course.
Oh, I'm already at 100 with this guy. Okay.
You've seen them, I assume. The only evidence of what happened so many years ago. Do you know that I thought perhaps I could lift them? That somehow this curse would be lifted if I could pick them up. I tried for hours, until my whole body ached, and I could barely move. I lay there on the floor next to
Well, this is the justification that all of the Bethesda haters have to go make their ranty little YouTube videos about how the game is broken and it's jank. And this is proof that Bethesda should never be allowed to make video games ever again. Even though it's not Bethesda who did the remaster.
Ah, so you've heard it happen. Terrible curse. When I was younger...
I'm just going to read this and skip through it because we can't hear the dialogue really, so I'm not going to...
I'd come here to the place where Elder has let me stay.
Erldur.
I've seen plenty of pity in people's eyes, and when he speaks to me...
There's times he sounds apologetic or guilty. Why? What reason does he have?
Speak to him if you can.
Okay.
Farewell.
Hello.
Bro.
I hope I can help.
Now he sounds normal this time around.
It's a horrible thing, truly. One cannot help but pity those such as Kellen, who have such a burden placed on them through no fault of their own. But if it is the will of the Nine, then there is little that can be done. The gauntlets have been... They'll almost certainly be here long... I cannot face him. I know what might be done for him, but I haven't the will to do it.
I think it's just tied to that NPC downstairs.
Truly I do, but I cannot muster the strength to damn myself on his behalf.
What are you talking about?
The curse. I know.
That's right, we're in a church.
Shh. But I cannot do it. The only way to free Kellen of his curse is to take it on myself. I am not strong enough to do this, and so I am a failure. I fail Kellen every time I speak to him, and I fail Stendar every time I pray to him and do not ask for the power to lift the curse. Do you know one who would do such a thing? One who would pray at this chapel's altar, pray to Stendar for the power to lift this curse? I've told you. But that means taking the curse on yourself. He's down in the chapel hall. Bye.
So I would have to... lay hands on Kellen. I need to see him at once.
Hello there. Good day. I don't know why.
Oh, I've not even touched the main quest, Joe California.
I'm so weak.
I got Martin to Cloud City, and then I just stopped and said I'm gonna go off and do this, and this. So my plan right now is I'm doing the Knights of the Nine DLC because I've never done this before. Then I'm gonna go do. So my main priority was to do the Thieves Guild quests, which I finished, and then I got my skeleton key. Now I'm doing the Knights of the Nine. Then I'm gonna do the Shivering Isles because I've never seen either one of those DLCs. Once I've done that, I'm gonna go do the main quests and wrap it up. So it'll probably take me. I got to be done by May 15th, so I've got like 2 weeks left. So my objective is over the next 2 weeks. That's my objective. Do this DLC, do the Shivering Isles DLC, then I'm going to do the main quest, and then I'm going to move off and we're going to go do the Star Wars Outlaws DLC, Doom the Dark Ages, and then we've got Tainted Grail on the 23rd, I think, of May. So that's going to be what we do for May. And then also, while I'm doing this, I'm doing the Days Gone remaster and slowly plodding along with Expedition 33. But I'm not going to try to do a completions version of this game. I don't care to see all the things. I want to do this DLC, the Shivering Isles DLC, because it's stuff I've never seen. Do the main quest and move on.
Goodbye.
So, do I have to use an ability on him? Yes. I have lifted the curse from Kellen, which means taking it upon myself. As a result, I am weary and my fatigue has been affected, but with the curse lifted, I can now retrieve the gauntlets of the Crusader.
How did you? I feel good. I feel good. I don't feel like death. I feel like running.
Well, go have fun running, bro. Suddenly his audio is normal now.
Look at me.
Good for you, buddy.
I can't believe it. I feel normal.
So it was only when he
Thank
was
you
sitting
so
downstairs.
much. You have no idea what this means to me. I finally have a chance to get out and see the world. I'm not wasting another second of my life. And I'm forever indebted to you, friend. Farewell.
Okay. Oh yeah, they're already popping up everywhere. There's Oblivion gates all over the place. Okay, that's the... I guess we go look for the shield next.
Good morning. May I help you?
Oh, hang on. Before I do anything, I forgot my gear is broken because of that stupid bear. Creepy looking swamplands, man. What just happened? Why did I fall down? Is that because of the curse? Curse of the Consumed. Damage, fatigue. But it did say that my character fell down. I've never seen that happen before. Like, he literally just, like, fell down as he was running. Let's see if I can replicate that. What the hell? I've never seen that happen before. That's gotta be the curse. Demon King says it's the curse when you have 0 stamina. That is hilarious. Normally you just slow down and you start panting, right? But legitimately now it's like, oh no, you're gonna...
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
It's literally you're gonna fall down and pass out. Oh, somebody's coming down. Come here. I want my arrows back. And I'll take the healing. Alright, I'm assuming we actually need to go around down. So. Better not be vampire. I didn't check. Did I just get cursed with vampirism? I didn't catch that. Now you got me all panicking, Dribrum. I don't think I got a cure. I didn't get infected with... Okay, I don't think there was any vampirism. I have found Bulwark. I need to get inside and find the shield. Alright. Is that a ghost? Frost Arnox. I probably could have damaged that with normal arrows, but I hear another one. Uh-huh. ¿De qué estás mirando? There's a secret room or something off right here. Oh no, it's like a thing up there. Okay. Oh, and there's a bridge. 2 bridges. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is where I came in from. Shit, I missed. No, I missed again. Now! Discard. Didn't want to... I don't know why sometimes it's not on the quick save thing like I want it to be. Okay. How did I miss the trap? Where is the trap trigger? Something around here? Did Mommy let you in the room? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Apparently Frodo was crying at the door. I want to go in the office with Daddy. Oh, he's curling up on the sheets right now. You're in here early, buddy. You usually don't come in the bedroom until the afternoon. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning. You're already in here.
Let's get this over with! Die, damn you!
Holy shit, there's 3 of them. There's 2 now. Maybe I miscounted. have sworn there was 3. Okay. Crumpled piece of paper. I should do a quick save. Recently used pickaxe. Why would I want that? Take note of it. Move on. These appear to be dead ends. Check our local map. Okay. Doesn't appear to be any. Oh, hello. It's time for the ASMR mukbang portion of the stream, everybody. Una cuchara mejor, gracias. Let me get out of here to a different place really quick. Thank you, Chris. Okay, thank you. Está bien, como si. I may have to mute myself for the portions of this because this is really crunchy bread, so we'll at least go through here and sneak up here. So I got for breakfast, I always butcher the pronunciation, but we got fresh bruschetta, 2 eggs poached, toasted bread, and some cheese. And vitamins. And I'm hearing a weird audio crackle, which means it's probably a good place to quick save the game. Let's see if that clears up. Definitely a weird... Let's go to the main menu. See if we still get that. Or if it's just tied to that local environment. Crunch, crunch, crunch. There's definitely an audio issue in this environment because I'm hearing the crackling going on. Yeah, I remember getting vampirism like way back in the day when I played the game for the first time. I remember that quest line being super long to cure vampirism. But I'm trying to avoid it this playthrough. So we got to get across that bridge somehow. Fresh toasted bread is the best. That crackling audio only seemed to be on the bridge. Oh shit, there's more than one.
Die, damn you! Die, damn you! Die, damn you!
A glass dagger? I'm taking that. Wow, you've actually got stuff that I might want to take out of here. I know I'm encumbered, just I'll deal with it here in a second. Yeah, everything's good, thank you. No, I'm fine, thank you. Oh no! Oh, god damn it. So that you can't do, apparently. Well, that didn't work. Apparently, if you put on those... If you put on this cowl, you lose your special status. That sucks. So I can't use the cowl anymore? That sucks. I worked really hard for that cowl. I wonder if that's like just a prerequisite of getting to wear this really cool armor. Is you're not allowed to be a quote-unquote thief while you're doing it. Downside is that thing gives me the ability to carry 200 plus stuff. Voodoo. Well, no, no, no. Get out of the way. Where did he go? How did the other one die so quickly? Got hit by a spell? Alright, taking that. Taking that. Taking that. I guess I'm not going to loot the stuff. I mean, I should because it's worth a ton of gold. Let's quick save. So I can't wear the mask, but I can wear the feather shoes? I should be able to wear the feather shoes. We're okay. Is that glass dagger better? It totally is. What's it look like? Oh, very cool. Alright, let's finish breakfast here, and then we will move on. Hector says there's a mod in the original game that transposed the fight music from Star Trek, the original series, into Oblivion. That's brilliant. That is funny. All right. Let me go put my plate in the kitchen, see if there's any more coffee, and we're going to continue onwards. Man, we are on a roll in the house today. Chris made a whole nother pot of coffee. We're good. Steamrolling ahead. The shield is here. We know this, and yet we have not found it. Make note of the candles along the walls if you would pass through. Candles along the walls. I'll go tell you what it is real quick, Dribrom. Because I get it off Amazon. It's usually a little bit cheaper in Amazon than at the grocery store, but it just depends. Recently, we've been noticing that the prices on Amazon are going up a bit. I buy. It's about $15 per kilo of the coffee that we buy. It is it's a so this is it's a Mexican coffee. Here, this is the website. I'm putting that in the Twitch and YouTube chat. So we buy the Espresso Robusto, which is the robust espresso blend. We buy it in the kilo bag. So specifically, it's the Espresso Robusto, 1 kilo. It's about $15 per bag. We usually buy 2 bags. It's usually about, I would have to ask Chris how much we go through. We go through a lot of coffee. I don't know if we drink. I feel like I buy that about every 6 weeks, like 2 bags. So 2 kilos lasts us about, it might be about 6 weeks, something like that. I would have to ask her. She knows more about the wins and everything else. I think we're going through more than 1 kilo a month, but it's a pretty decent espresso roast. Oops. Wrong controller. Oh, that one still did not open that, but it did open this. I'm gonna have to figure this out. These ones sound different. It's that one. Okay.
Help me!
Who are you?
I am Sir Thedred. I came here seeking the shield of the Crusader, and was ambushed by these cowards. They've held me here since.
So what are you doing here?
I've been held prisoner by these scoundrels for the longest time. They want to know how to reach the shield, and believed I would help them. When I refused, they locked me here, and only let me out to torture me. They got nothing from me.
Because you don't know anything. Can you help me?
I can't go with you if that's what you mean. I'm too weak. I need to rest. Once I have my strength, I will certainly join your cause. You'll have to go on alone. But the knowledge I've gained may be of use to you.
Okay. What do you know?
Before finding this place, I learned a bit about those who created it. It's designed to keep the shield hidden and safe.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
I found. When the eyes of the Guardians are upon you, Julianos will show you favor. I'm not sure how, but I just know it's a clue for making it safely through these ruins. You're the only one I've told. I hope it helps you.
Well, there's something about candles, too. So, Eyes of the Guardian and something about candles.
Well, well. Look who we've got.
Okay, you are somebody to attack. I was like, looking at him, do I talk to the guy? Do I not talk to the guy? Bum, bada bum, bada bum, bada bum, bada bum, bada bum, bada bum. None will come to his aid. We'll give it one more week. He will be disposed of. Oh, Horatio, Horatio. Sorry. Never mind. I'll just take the gold. Ooh, is that a ruby? Topaz, ruby.
Who's there?
Oh, damn it. There's a collider.
Why won't you die?
Right. Shit. Backed into a corner. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna rethink that. I didn't. So those guys were summoning all sorts of stuff. Interesting. Alright, so that led me... Oh, somebody heard me straight away this time. Okay. This is like a torture chamber. Ooh, an open lock spell. Alright, I think the only way to go is down around where I was going earlier. Somebody saw me. Where is he?
Look who we've got here. Die. This ends here. This ends here.
It's like a broken storeroom. Nothing in here. This is one of the statues, maybe? I can't do anything with it. Alright, let's see here. We're going down now. That's a room, and I'm willing to bet that's going to be the room with all the statues that I have to maybe do something about, because he said something about all eyes of the Guardian. Surely there's some adepts in here or something.
Mud crabs more fearsome than you!
Shit.
Take that!
No, 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 no. Don't run away from me, you little shit. One down. Dodged.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Good for you. Yeah, I'm encumbered now. Yay! Time to make decisions about what I take back. Glass daggers are worth a lot. Staff of ruin, staff of fire. These staves are pretty heavy. Alright, all eyes upon you, so I'm assuming we gotta turn all those statues to face inwards towards that center, and then we step on it. Now you're looking at your buddy. Okay, you're looking at the center now. Is that the center? That is the center. Oh, he's turning the opposite way. But also going to the center? Yes. Ooh, can this guy... Oh, there it is. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Well, we gotta turn you again, buddy. Should be the moment of truth. All eyes are upon me, yes? It blew out the flames. When the eyes of the guardians are upon you, Julianos will show you favor. Well, I stepped on the thing, and all the... Did it open up a door? I think it opened up that door. And I just didn't pay attention because I was watching the statue. Okay, so that's one of the gauntlets. Pretty sure there was still something about candles. What about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Do you really mean that Oblivion Remastered is the best RPG of 2025? I don't know. Do I? I don't know. It's a great starting point for discussion, though, isn't it? What makes a good RPG? What makes a great RPG? What makes the greatest RPG? Does it matter? What does great even mean? What's great to one person might not be great to another person. Fascinating topic. Oh, there's more statues here. Are all these chests empty? They appear to be empty. Okay, I can't do anything with the statues. I can't turn the statues. I don't know what I would... I feel like this is probably to place something in the chests. Candles along the walls. We'll better collect each one of these and see. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Clicking on those doesn't appear to do anything. Out of sheer curiosity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe if I put the knight's helm inside? That showed up as miscellaneous. Maybe I should place the helm in one of these chests and see what happens. That didn't appear to do anything. Do they all have the same symbol? Triangle. Triangle. Yeah, they all have the same symbol. I wonder if I missed something coming in here. When in doubt, Google. This is Fort Bulwark. Nothing wrong with that, Mithril. Rawr. Okay, that's not nearly what I thought was going to go on in this room. I didn't see any glow happen. Well, I'm going to reload this because it says that there was something apparently I missed. Okay, so apparently, supposedly, so I was correct in assuming that it's based on you take this item out and then put it in one of the other chests. This item will be randomly chosen from one of the 9. This will then cause the image of one of the other 8 objects to glow above its corresponding chest. Briefly. I don't see any glowing happening above any of these other chests. Oh, I had to step on the... Okay, that's a book. I had to step on the... So do I place... the first object in any of the chests except the switch chest, which will then cause a randomly selected new item. Okay, so Hang on, I'm gonna draw a map here. Because I'm looking at the door. And there's a statue here, 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 here. So standing on this switch, I'm looking around the room and I'm only seeing an object displayed above that one. So that looks like a book. Now I get a helm. That's a skull, I think, on the other side of that. Skull. That would be the 1, 2, 3. Skull. I'm just dropping items in here for now. Book. Well, I know where the book goes. That's like a soul gem. The book goes over here, so I can grab that out. Oh, hang on. I put a gem in here, and the gem's gone now. Interesting. Oh, so when... Okay. 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 So I'm willing to bet that that item's no longer in here, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. I got it now. Sword. That's the helm. Ah, give me the sword again. Okay. Do I have to store these items in there? Like... Yeah. So I have to... Ah, okay, 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 okay. So you have to get rid of the items that are in your inventory. That's a chalice. That's that chalice. What's up, Devon? Catching up? No worries. Hang on, I'm on the wrong side. Nope, this is it. This is the gem. turn. Bingo. Skull. Well, I know where the skull goes, and it's showing me the chalice again. Book. Nothing. Skull goes right here. Goblet. The goblet goes over here. Chalice goes right here. Thank you very much. Helm is going next to the chalice. Then a hammer. Helm goes right here. Sword. The sword has got to be over here because it's the only one that's not marked. So this has got to be the sword right here. It's not marked. It's the only one I have that's not marked. That's cool. We're still missing a few pieces though, so. But I should be able to place every single one of these now because I know exactly where they go. So this is the hammer. And the stone was over here. There we go. That unlocked this. That's a quick save moment right there if I ever saw one. No traps. Shield of the Crusader. Something just happened. I think it just crashed. Good thing I quick saved right before that. That was cool. That's the first time in a very long time I have drawn a like diagram of something in a video game. That's cool. So the best part about putting the title the way I put the title today of the stream is the fact that it's sparking conversations in chat. How dare you call this the best RPG of 2025? I thought Insert X game was the best of 2025. It's perfect from a conversation starting point. Are we still on the Knight's Quest? We are. We've still got the mace. I think the mace is the last thing we have left to get. Alright, that time it did not freeze us, which is good. I'm going to be heavily encumbered on the way out of here. Oh yeah, no, I totally took inspiration from the Rad Bread. I was looking at how he titles his streams, and I was like, I'm gonna experiment with that for the next week or so and see, because I have a formula that works for me, and it's been working for the past few years. But I would love to experiment a little bit with some things. So we're using different titles for the next few days because it's bringing in a certain different crowd, and we're watching them react to the title and discussions. It's a very interesting social experiment. It's also going to be interesting to see what it does in the algorithm after the stream has been finished. It's all part of the plan. What is it Nico Avocado says? 2 steps ahead. I'm always 2 steps ahead. It's called clickbait. That'll be tomorrow, Hector. Tomorrow's title, we need to talk about the Oblivion Remaster, complete playthrough number 11. Talum says, this is my first time watching the stream live, so I guess it worked. There you go. I really don't want to drop too much, but what do I have here that I can ditch? I need to drop 2 pounds of weight. Honestly, I could do that with potions. Just chug a bunch of potions. Where are my weak potions? Weak potions? I cannot drink any more potions right now. I should no longer... Oh, I'm still overcumbered. I gotta lose 1 more pound. Come on, you can do it. There we go. 174. Why I'm super concerned about X? I gotta write all these down. I'm gonna lose track. Those are some great ideas. And remember, the super concern has to be in big caps. That's the social experiment, Devon. Mostly I'm interested to see about long tail traffic because my stream numbers are good most days anyway, just using the formula that I've been using for the past 3 years. We've been getting... On these streams, we're usually getting about 80 to 90 people showing up between YouTube and Twitch. Work it out. Right now we have 56 on YouTube and 13 on Twitch. So we're at like 70 people right now. And we're still pretty early on in the morning. We're only like 3 hours into the stream. So by the next couple of hours, we start to peak by about 10 o'clock. And it's 8 o'clock right now. What I'm really interested in is to see the long-term, like, post-stream. What does it do to the post-stream traffic? That's a good one, Talman. Things you don't know about X. Beautiful. Things you don't know. Oh yeah, there you go. Things the devs didn't want you to know. I'm down. Let's do it. Alright, I am severely encumbered, guys. I have got to make my way back to town and sell. I'm pretty sure there was a door that opened up somewhere in here. Let me switch cameras, though. I got to get off. I got to get on my feet for a little while. My leg is killing me. Been sitting there for 3 hours, and my pinched nerve is like, dude, get up and move around. That is not an invitation to steal my chair, Smeagol. Did you want to go back out? Mommy put you in here, and now you're sitting at the door like you want to go back out. Some doors did open up. Come here. No, come here. Come here. No, you're being a monster. Come here. What are you doing? You gonna stay in here or not? Hmm? Meow. Oh, you're being grumpy? You said you wanted to come in here. Mommy let you in. Do I need to move that? Hang on, guys. We'll see if he stays there or not. Oh, you just stole my chair. Alright, well that's acceptable. You can stay there. You're gonna sleep in Daddy's chair since I'm standing up for a little while. That's an acceptable chair, buddy. Good boy. Technically, all we have left is the mace. But I've got to go dump some gear off first. I am severely overburdened. Okay. Now what I can't remember how to do is get out of here. There's that crackling. It's only happening here on the bridge. Because I caught that earlier, and I restarted the game, and it's only on this bridge we get this weird crackling. Very, very odd indeed. I don't remember how to frack get out of here. It might be the fire, yeah. There's something. It was it's not that kind of crackling. It sounded like a staticky, like something's wrong with the audio file or something's wrong with your speakers, but it's only there on that bridge. It's a very interesting audio issue.
I try not to eat there. At least since the last time.
Take care. What is it?
Farewell.
Do you believe any of that talk about...
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Well, actually, you know what you need to do before anything is repair the magical gear.
Can't go into battle with broken equipment.
By the way, could she train me how to do, like, weapon repairs?
Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor.
200 gold is a lot. But it would be nice to be able to repair my own magical gear.
Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Well, my dear, we are going to sell a bunch of stuff.
You got a great deal there. An excellent bargain.
I don't want to sell the leather stuff. I can go store that. I do want to sell this glass dagger, the staff of ruin, and the dagger of fragments because I have a better dagger now.
Tell your friends about me.
Will do.
You too.
Alright, now we need a different merchant.
Good afternoon.
Do you want to learn about alteration? Speak with Dovin Aran.
He still teaches, though he lost his passion for it.
It's the best place in the city for alchemical ingredients.
I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
So I'd
Safe travels.
Welcome. What kind of deal can I make for you today? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No, sir, not at the moment.
A fine transaction. That seems a fair price. That seems
I'm never going to use the potions of sorcery. Really, I only care about the potions of healing.
That's a fair deal.
Everything else, let's see here. Lesser chameleon robe, yes.
You drive a hard bargain.
Blade turning, yes. And then the leather boots and leather gauntlets I can stash back at my home base.
Tell your friends about me.
His voice changed, that's funny.
Goodbye. Please come again.
Nothing like a little Bethesda jank. Hector says Final One is the golden age of XXX gaming over. Hang on, I'll write that one down in a second. Chest, stash, the leather boots, the leather gauntlets for now, and let's wear Boots of the Crusader. Okay. Alright, hang on, let me write that down. Golden Age of Gaming. Alright. skedaddle, and I think we can go work on the mace now, which is the last of the quests. And my chair has been taken over by a big fat cat. Smeagol, did you steal Daddy's chair? Did you steal Daddy's chair? Sir Ralvis has told me where to find the Mace of Zenithar. In order to recover the mace, I must travel to the Chapel of Zenithar in Lewayan. In the undercroft of the chapel, I must kneel at the shrine there. According to Sir Ralvis, I will be tested, and my faith will be my guide. Okay.
How goes it?
It goes well, sir, considering I've never done these quests before.
It's you. I've heard of you. You're the one restoring the Knights of the Nine, aren't you?
Should I have put my bandana on? Yes, I am. And who are you?
My name is Caradus O'Holan. Like you, I am a servant of the Nine, specifically of Zenithar. I came here seeking his mace. However, I could not pass the test. I'm no crusader, but that doesn't mean that I cannot serve Zenithar. In light of the recent attacks, I've signed on to protect the chapel. I'm fair with the blade, and by my honor, I'll serve the Nine in any way I can.
Perfect. What can you tell me about the mace?
Legends say that when Pellinor Whitestrake was slain by the aliens, a messenger carried the mace to the human settlement of Leyawen as a message. Centuries later, the master craftsman St. Calidus built the Chapel of Zenithar in Leyawen as a tribute to the legend.
Perfect.
When St. Calidus was laid to rest, those who prayed to Zenithar at his tomb began to receive visions of the mace of the Crusader. Legends say that when Pellinor Whitestrake was slain by the centuries later, when St. Calidus was laid to rest.
Okay.
Of the original divines, Zenithar is thought to be the most in touch with the mortal realm. Some legends say that Zenithar has close ties to Kinnereth, an idea that is supported by the manner in which the two gods' realms interact. Craftsmen devoted to Zenithar are able to create and profit from the materials provided by Kinnereth's natural world. The two work in harmony, the natural world providing for the craftsman. One cannot revere Zenithar without acknowledging the power of Kinnereth. You too.
All right. Well, we are being guided into the Chapel Undercroft, where there may be zombies. I'm not sure. There's definitely ghosts, which means silver arrows, please. And a quick save. I'll be right back, everybody. I need to get some more coffee. Be back momentarily. Alright. More coffee. Chris is running to the corner store. I'm gonna get un pingüino. Un postre. Ay. Alright, let me see here. My phone's yelling at me. What is going on with my phone? That's called TikTok blowing something up. Okay. Time to sneak. Oh, there's that ghost. Hey man, one shot, one kill. Oh shit, there's another one. There's two more. As long as they're not the forlorn spirits, I'm okay. Sanctified dead? What if I shouldn't be killing them? Oops! Well, I have it quick saved. Just in case. I've knelt before the shrine of St. Calatus and Leywin and found myself transported to some sort of dark void. I could see the mace of Zenithar off in the distance. There is a glowing walkway leading towards them. The boots of Kinnereth are vibrating softly, and they seem to have some connection to the mystical path. Really? That was interesting. Oh, and now I'm over encumbered. Of course I am. That mace probably weighs a ton. 34 pounds! Holy shit! Okay, that is impressive, but it weighs 34 pounds. There's no way I'm ever going to run around with this thing. I mean, it's obviously I look like a badass right now. But I'm seriously over encumbered. That's ridiculous. 34 pounds for a mace? Holy crap. I gotta put on my boots. What's gonna happen if the quest requires me to wear the full set of gear to like do a quest? Well, I'm gonna put on the feather shoes for now. Which room, Liam? Oh, these books are worth a ton. I'm gonna hold off on looting more stuff though, because I gotta remember how to get out of here. Oh shiznizzle! Oh shiznizzle!
Getting tired? Let's get this over with. What's the matter? Getting tired? that the best you can do?
What's an Aurorian?
I fought mud crabs more fierce than
I didn't mean to hit you. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm so sorry.
You're pathetic.
Better them than me.
It's all over, lawbreaker.
I didn't mean to hit her. I gotta load. I gotta load. Yeah, that was because I accidentally hit her. Load the game. Oops. Kate says I overheated my Xbox 360 with this game in 2006. No! You frackin' whip-tard numbnuts. Like, he literally ran right in front of my lightning blast. Idiots! I should just let these guys fight the mobs by themselves. Back away. Let them deal with it. Let them deal with it. Daedra Heart. Liam says I got the red ring way too many times. Oh shit. He's coming for me. Found the minions of Mario attacking the chapel. They were all defeated and Lewin's chapel escaped desecration. So
I can't believe it. We survived. By the grace of the Nine, we survived. In no small part to you, Sir Knight. By your will, and the will of the Nine, the chapel of Zenithar has held against this blasphemer. Sir, I pledge you my sword. I wish to join you in your quest to restore the Knights of the Nine and defeat this Umaril.
I accept. Welcome to the Order.
I can only hope to match your bravery and valor. I am honored to serve by your side. Allow me to fetch more suitable equipment. I shall return shortly.
Yeah, I've been stashing all my stuff back in the home base. The problem is I don't know if I need these items to complete the quest. She accidentally died. But you know what? She's got 58 gold that I can take. Thank you very much. Alright, I gotta go back to the priory, I guess. And report back to the ghosts. I guess there's 2 more relics.
Well met.
Sir Knight, thank Arche you are back. I have terrible news. Sir Roderick, I think he's dead.
Who is Sir Roderick?
A holy knight, like you, questing for the relics at the Prophet's call. I was his squire. I believed he was chosen by the gods to reclaim the relics. At first, things were going well. He prayed at all the shrines and received a vision. A disturbing vision. The shade of Sir Barrick spoke to me was all he said. We must put him to rest. We traveled back and forth across Colovia. He was always asking about an old noble family, the Vlindrels. Finally, he found what he was looking for. We went to Underpaw Cave, and there he fell.
What was he looking for?
He said that Sir Barrick's tomb was in Underpaw Cave, which is no cave, but some kind of buried keep. He had learned that Sir Barrick had once been a questing knight, like us. He had found the greaves and sword of the Crusader, but then
it looks like Tuvok from Star Trek.
Sir Roderick hoped to find the relics within Sir Barrick's tomb, and he did. But we also found a terrible guardian, the wraith of Lord Vlindrel, Sir Barrick.
Ooh, do you know where the relics are?
Yes, my lord, and I brought you. Sir Roderick shouted for me to take them. The greaves, the holy relic, they're yours.
And the sword?
The wraith. It used it against Sir Roderick. I don't know how that evil thing could use the holy weapon, but it did. It screamed as it struck.
Take it easy, you're safe now.
I'm sorry. I remember Sir Roderick saying something about the sword before we went to Underpaw. It may be important. He was worried that the sword may have been turned to evil, that it may have to be reconsecrated on the altar of its creator, the divine Arche.
Okay.
So I remember. I hope it may help you.
You did well.
Thank you, Sir Knight. I would ask a boon if I could, although I know I do not deserve it. Would you make me a Knight of the Nine? I want to
I'm like restoring the order as I go
the
along.
World of evil.
That's so cool.
I owe it to Sir Roderick.
You know, this would make a lot more sense if I hadn't rolled a thief character in the beginning. Because, like, totally, I'm the Gray Fox doing a Knight's Crusade at the moment. I'm not a knightly person. Like, I've definitely done a lot of bad shit. Not bad shit, but I've, like, robbed a bunch of people. I'm not a knight. Like, as soon as I put the cowl on earlier, it stripped me of my gear and I had to reload. I was like, oh, I guess I can't wear my cowl while I'm doing this quest line. But I feel like if you played a paladin character, like, or any sort of like warrior character who's like chaotic good or better, this is the perfect DLC. Like, you're gonna get a badass set of heavy armor and all these abilities that make you like a freaking paladin in Oblivion. It's really cool. Rise, Sir Lathon.
Thank you. I mean, thank you, Sir Knight. I will not fail you. Give me a moment to arm myself, and I will accompany you to Underpaw Cave to destroy the foul wraith.
Hurrah! Well, I got some greaves. Let's further encumber myself, kids. Blessings of the Eight. I'm getting all sorts of spells. It gives me a shield spell that lasts for 60 seconds. Merciful Touch, which is a heal. Oh, and it's immune to silence. That's nice. What am I going to do about my strength, though? Like, I have no... Like, I can't wear the boots, because the moment I put the boots on, I'm overweight. And I have this ridiculous mace that I'm wielding.
We meet again. I am here to join your order, having received a divine vision from Kinnereth herself. I have been shown that to protect all Kinnereth's creations, I must take up your cause and be willing to lay down my life for you. So here I am. I have no doubt that our good works will be talked of in the eras to come.
Welcome to the Order.
Thank you. I shall serve the Order to the best of my ability. I must change into something that suits a knight. Please excuse me. What can I do for you?
Oops, didn't mean to click on you.
Good day.
Okay. My measly 30 strength. Oh, by the way, whatever I was remember how yesterday we had negative 13 luck and now I have 60 luck again? So something I was wearing, still don't know what it was, but something we were using or wearing was killing our luck stat somehow. I still don't know what it was. Lathon, the young squire of Sir Roderick, arrived at the priory with a tragic tale. It seems that his master perished while attempting to defeat the dreadful undead guardian of the sword of the Crusader. Lathon was able to escape with the greaves of the Crusader, which he surrendered to me. I need to go to Underpaw Cave, where Sir Roderick fell, and reclaim the sword of the Crusader for the Nine. Do I have to wait for this guy to meet me, or is he going to meet me up there, I wonder? Oh, there's an Oblivion gate right there all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm not waiting on you, buddy. Closest is probably going to be to go to Fingerbowl Cave. I don't have this camera set up to where I can move it around that much. I was going to show you guys Smeagol, but I can't really move it the way I want to. He totally robbed my chair. Oh, he's right there. So is he going to join me inside as soon as we go in? I should quick save. How much money you want to bet he gets in my way every time I try to attack something and dies a horrible death? Oh, well, I didn't need to go. What am I doing? I don't need to go into this cave. Hang on. Turn around. That's not where I need to be. I got sidetracked talking about cats. Chris James says, love this game, doing the hack draft quest right now. They don't make them like this anymore. Oh, they definitely make good games these days. I play hundreds of games. And every year I find really good RPGs to play. This one is interesting for the nostalgia factor. Oh, you know what though? I bet I can use that other spell. This is a better heal spell. Oops. Wrong one. God damn it! Sometimes I get a little excited. I need to go put my arrows back on that. Oh, I keep running out of fatigue and falling down. What's attacking me? Be gone, foul troll! Yeah, the Gray Fox quest, I like the fact that they don't kill innocents. God, these trolls don't stand a chance with this mace. It weighs 34 frickin' pounds, but oh my goodness. Wait, does that not heal me? That's restoring health to somebody else. I misread that.
Just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until after I equipped it. It was a touch spell, which means to heal other people, not me. I should probably stop wasting the mace charges because I realize it's already down to like 1/3 of its charges, and we still got to deal with whatever's inside this cave. Matter of fact, do I have a I don't think I have any those stones that recharge charges. Move along. I've arrived at Underpaw Cave, the location of Lord Vlinder's grave. Sir Roderick died somewhere inside, battling the foul wraith that now wields the sword of the Crusader. Alright. Alright, a moment of truth before we go inside. Alright, hope we don't die. I do have a companion, but he'll probably die. I'm gonna end up getting over encumbered like immediately down in here. Man, coffins make me nervous because it makes me think about vampires. I really don't want to deal with vampires. What arrows do I have? There we go. What other frickin' arrows did I have that I was using? I had been burning through silver arrows. That's not good. I don't know how I missed that. I'll have to buy some more. I think when I started using them for the ghosts, and then I forgot all about it. I forgot to re-up after the ghosts. Did that guy not follow me down here to help? I literally came down in here. Hang on, what did I do? Did I come through a wrong door? What's attacking me? Oh. pricks, man. Seriously though, where's the dude that like came down here to help? He's like nowhere to be found. Is that a permanent quest once you cure the vampirism? Sherrod, like they can no longer affect you? Seriously, hang on. Let me. This is gonna drive me nuts now. I want to reload maybe. I thought his whole thing was I'm gonna come and help you, and yet he's not down here. Did he chicken shit out? Like, I don't even see him around. What if I wait like an... You cannot wait when enemies are nearby. What enemies are nearby? There's no enemies nearby. Somehow I lost the guy that was following me, and hopefully it's not something where it's too difficult to do without the help. I don't know. It says I can't wait because there are enemies nearby. I don't see any enemies anywhere. Oh, there he is. I just solved that problem by a quick turn it off and turn it on again.
I am at your command, Sir Knight. Don't worry, I'll stick close.
Alright. Problem solved. Oh, is he gonna break my stealth? Something's around here.
For Sir Roderick!
Yeah. We're gonna save him from the rats. Brave, brave, brave Sir Roderick. Can't survive the rats. This guy might have a touch of the tism. Oh! That was interesting. Yeah, get on up ahead of here and take care of that one. shit, we got another one. I'm out of healing potions. I'm gonna have to chuck some potions. Why aren't the potions doing anything? There we go. I don't care about the bow. I already have an elven bow. And he's just stuck back there in the rocks. Okay, he's just gonna wander off without me. Yeah, I definitely need the soul gem. Oh, and the potion of feather? Yes, please. So the first thing I'm gonna do, quick save, go back into my inventory. I know I'm over encumbered. I know.
More fearsome than you.
Good. Go take care of that. Oh, that's one of the dread zombies.
Down with you in the name of Father Archetype.
Hey, we actually took him out. So that first dread zombie I faced, remember I had to run away from it and I just left it. That one we were able to take care of. How cool is... Oh, is he running away without me? You stupid dumbass.
Sir Roderick, you were a brave knight and a good master. Long may your name be remembered in the annals of the relics.
Okay. You, sir, do not go running off without me. I'm over encumbered again. I gotta drop some shit. This is ridiculous. It's probably all these repair hammers too, man. I've got a ton of those on me. I'm not willing to drop them. I don't want to drop the fur greaves, man. I can't put on the cowl. I could drop the mort flesh. Yeah. Could drop the rat meat. Do I really need the steel arrows? I should probably use the steel arrows is what I should do. can't loot any of this stuff. I may just have to throw some repair hammers on the ground. Alright. I may just chuck them on the ground, Talmud. I may just end up saying, you know what, these repair hammers aren't worth it. Come on. Are they coming all the way around, I wonder? I'm gonna have to switch to silver arrows. Two arrows was all it took? Hold up, how did I go from like 50 silver arrows down to nothing? Like all of a sudden I don't have any silver arrows? I literally have been using the steel arrow. Okay, never mind. Yeah, buddy. A little late to the party. Like, we killed that guy with two. Yeah, do it, please.
Take that.
Oh, that's one of those faded wraiths. Fuck you. I hate these guys.
Ha! You'll never take me down. Down with you in the name of Father Archetype. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
That's the sword. It has been desecrated by the foul wraith. I need to take it to the Chapel of Archay and Chedenhall to reconsecrate it to its holy purpose. And I'm extremely over encumbered, so at this point I think we do have to just ditch all of the repair hammers and buy them again at some point. Because it's like the only thing I'm carrying that I'm willing to like drop. Excuse me. My strength is just so low for this quest line. Let's ditch all of these things. I'm going to keep the frost salts because I haven't found those before. I do have some potion of feather which I can use. Probably it's enough to get me out of here. I'm at 170, 175 for now. I'm okay. Let's double check there's nothing in here that we want to loot. Oh, we should quick save. I don't think I want to go swimming in the nasty lake. More days gone today? In the afternoon, yep. Can I swim out there? That looks like there's something back there in the back corner. Something in the water wants to eat me? Oh, it's the fish. I don't care about the fishy. So one of my... No, that's a torch. John Stevens is sweet. I wasn't interested in the game until I started watching you play it. Now it's on my wish list. It's a good game.
Commander?
I can't remember how long it is. I remember playing it because I played it like 4 years ago. But it's the thing that I like about the most is just, for me, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2, which I love, but with a motorcycle, right? And guns and, you know, like guns and motorcycles and zombies instead of, you know, pistols and cowboys. Where is my hired hand? He always leaves me hanging. Every time I need him, he's like not here. Isn't that like how hired help usually works? When you really need them, they're nowhere to be found because they're off taking a smoke break somewhere. Or calling in sick. I can't work today, boss. Oh no! Zombie! Shit, something's behind me eating me. How do I get out of here? Help! I'm lost in here. Something's gonna come and eat me. I gotta figure out how to get the frack out of here. Oh my god, that's a lot. Dread zombie. Oh no, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. I don't know the way out of here. Mud crabs, that's not the way out. No! Dead end! No! Hang on, there's a door. Open sesame! Oh no! Oh no! Traps and bad guys! Oh, I'm dead! We should probably load the quick save. And just go back out the way we came in? He wants to go out this way. Why? Whatever, I'm gonna follow him.
Greetings, Sir Knight.
Yeah, just now we got some Days Gone in our Oblivion. Exactly, Telman. That's so true. A little bit of zombie apocalypse in this game as well. He seems to know his way out of here, so I'm just going to follow him. Just gonna happily let him move on ahead. How did I get all the ads? And he's just like strolling through here with no ads. Oh, he's gonna get hung up on the rocks again, isn't he?
This is the way Sir Roderick and I came.
Up and make a U. Yeah, how did I get turned around? That was my fault. Somehow I got lost. Yeah, and then we just go out through here. Now we're out. I gotta go consecrate the sword. Ah, crap, man. Hired help is nowhere to be found once again. Die! Oh my god, my health is almost toast. I'm safe now. I can now reconsecrate the sword to RK on the holy altar. Yeah, if I don't die from like a dot. I now possess all 8 of the Crusader's relics. I should return to the Priory to consult with my knights about how to attack and destroy Umaril. Really? Okay. What does the sword do compared to this? The same. 10 damage. The sword is way cooler, though. That's okay. That not gonna lie, that sword. That's pretty freaking wicked, man. Flaming. Who doesn't want a flaming sword? I'm over encumbered. Of course I am. Can I go drop the mace off in my chest or something? How do I get back if I'm over encumbered? Because I won't be able to fast travel. I guess I could use the feather spell. Let's go outside first. I'm a true role player, kids. I'm walking everywhere. It never gets old. Alright, let's do a quick save, and then let's go use this scroll. Oh, it's a potion. Okay, very quickly before it wears off. Back to the Priory. I'm over encumbered again.
Lord Crusader, the prophet is here. He's just arrived. He seemed to know you were coming, told me to wait for you, and here you are.
Come. He is preaching to the assembled knights in the chapel. You should speak to him at once.
Okay.
The prophet has arrived.
Let me crawl over there since I'm so over encumbered.
And so, 9 knights, as the embodiment of the might of the 9 divines, shall go forth together to face the unfeathered. And he shall be cast down from on high, his wickedness scattered to the wind. He shall end his days as dust.
I love how it's spamming you are over encumbered. You are over encumbered.
Go now, knights. Face the beast.
I don't have anything to sell is the problem, Devon. It's all of this armor from the quest.
Your shield, and they shall bring you to rest.
The sword is like 39 pounds. The mace is 34 pounds.
You have stepped from the humble shadows of obscurity.
And I have a whopping 30 strength.
Into legend. No feat you have accomplished in your life compares to what you have become. You are an embodiment of Pelinal Whitestrake, the bane of Umarul the Unfeathered. The time has come for you to fulfill your destiny. Umarul lies hid in the ancient fane of Garlus Molitar. You must go there and destroy him. No. Should you face Umarul, you would suffer the same fate as Pelinal. But times change, and even the shape of the divine itself must change with it. Where once there were 8, now 1 more stands with them, and they have become 9.
I don't really know much about the gods.
Then it is past time that you learned. Oh, if you would serve the 9, you should know of them. Have you heard of the god Talos, one of the 9? And surely the name of Tiber Septim has not escaped you? Talos and Tiber Septim are one and the same. Rather, Tiber Septim ascended to godhood upon his death and became Talos.
Really?
So, although you wear the armor of the gods, it is incomplete. A relic of the old ways and the old gods.
How do I destroy Umarul then?
As a proven guardian of this realm, and a warrior the likes of which have not been seen in millennia, Talos grants you his sacred blessing with the ancient gifts of the 8 and the new gift of the 1.
Please let it be a strength buff so that I can carry all this stupid armor. Blessing of Talos added to the player's spell list. What does the blessing do?
It will allow you to follow Umaril into the spirit realm upon his death. It will allow you to destroy him body and soul utterly and for all time.
Wait, did they wear black? Were there 9 rings involved?
While beyond the power
Do they make a horrific screech?
This is only the lesser of your 2 tasks. His Daedric nature allows his spirit to escape into oblivion after death. This is what Pelinal learned upon defeating Umaril the first time. But you can do what Pelinal could not. The blessings of Talos will allow you to follow Umaril's spirit when it leaves his body. This you must do, and you must not fail. You will not, because the Nine fight with you.
Oh my goodness. Tell me about Umaril's spirit.
When Umaril joined with the Daedra, his spirit expanded beyond this realm. His physical form can travel between realms, but his spirit is bound. When his body is destroyed, his spirit travels back to it with the armor of the gods and the blessing of Talos.
Copy that. Okay, you already told me that. What is Garlas Malatar?
Garlas Malatar was the westernmost outpost of the Ayleid Empire. It watched over what we call the Abyssinian Sea. Since his return, Umaril has taken Garlas Malatar as his lair. That is where you must seek him out.
Okay.
Umaril cannot be bested in his physical form by any normal means. His blows can strike down the mightiest of warriors in a single stroke. The Eight created the relics to withstand Umaril's fell power.
So I have to take the gear.
Do not attempt to face him without this divine protection. Your knights will assemble at Garlas Malatar and await you there. Gather all those who you deem worthy. Not all who enter those halls shall return. Those who fall in service of the Nine will live on forever in the halls of their fathers.
In the halls of Valhalla, where the dead may live forever.
We are depending on you.
Yes, Commander?
I find myself here, at your disposal. I want to make up for the mistakes I've made, and devote myself fully to the faith. If it pleases you, I would join your order and serve the Nine at your side. What say you?
Welcome to the order.
You. Excuse me while I...
Sir Knight, allow me to introduce myself. I am Brelin of Sylvanar, at your service. I come to offer myself as a knight in service of Auriel, or Akatosh as he is known in Cyrodiil. I bring nothing but my skill with the blade, which is not inconsiderable, and my devotion to the Lord Auriel. Will you accept me, as unworthy as I am?
Welcome to the order.
I am honored to join the order under your illustrious command.
Cannon fodder.
While I go to the armory and attire myself as befits a knight of the Nine.
Yeah, welcome aboard.
Hail, Sir Knight. My brother and I have heard that you are founding a holy order of knights, and we would like to offer you our swords. We've come all the way from Skyrim to join up. We can't claim any experience as knights, but we learn soldiering from our years in the Legion.
I understand.
Will you have us?
I will absolutely have you. Meanwhile, talk to the back of my head, because that is the best way to join my quest as a knight.
You won't regret it, sir. You'll find us true-hearted and brave. I'll be back as soon as I've outfitted myself.
God, I love the Bethesda jank.
Well met, Sir Knight.
It's like every single Bethesda game I've ever played, you get NPCs who talk to you with their backs turned. It is hilarious. Well, I think that's everybody we need to talk to.
The light of the divine. Still, do you still have...
Nope.
Very well. Go now and fulfill your...
Now the question is... Magic. Oh, it does fortify me with strength, endurance. Oh, but it drains my speed and agility.
destiny. You are ready at the Nine.
See, I'm no longer encumbered when I run that spell, but it only lasts for like 20 seconds or something. So I need to go back to my home base really quick and dump all my stuff in the chest. And I need to sleep anyway. I need to rest. So let's just put a marker here so I can remember to come back as I need. Do I need to bring both weapons? Because the mace is like out of charges. And it's like an extra 34 pounds. I'm gonna store it just in case. And if I need it, I guess I'll come back for it. Holy aura? Is that a... Okay. I gotta rest before I go anywhere. I forgot about that. Let's quick save. I'm gonna wait an hour. I think now that I've put everything in the chest, and I don't have, I only have, I have the longsword. I'm not bringing the mace unless I'm specifically required to bring the mace. Which means right now I'm at 119 of 150, which means I'm not encumbered. Good to go. I only have the sword and the shield. Theoretically, I'll be okay. I don't know that I need the mace as well. Put points into strength? No, I'm not going to put points into strength. I have a mission apart from the DLC. So, alright. I don't know that I need to talk to anybody back at that priory, but I'm going to go back to the priory real quick and double check. Make sure that those guys are all geared up. I'll be right back. I had to go get a cupcake, man. Alright. Let's go take care of a god.
What is it, citizen?
I'm assuming the fatigue curse goes away once you defeat this guy. Crowhaven, that's a cool name. Somebody saw me. This will be fun. Come on. Jump! Yes, Frodo. Mommy's got the blender turned on. Those are my knights assembled. I don't see 9 of them. I only see 4. Do I need to wait? We are the knights who say 9! Sorry, stupid joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're still missing a few. Do I just keep waiting? I want to make sure all 8 of them are here. Like, there should be 8, right? 8 with me is 9. Unless some of them are inside. Having never done this quest, I don't know. I may go Google this here in a second to make sure. And I'm going to have to move Smeagol because I'm ready to sit back down and he's in my chair. Yeah. Let me do a quick save. Give me 2 seconds. I got to move a cat so that I can sit back down.
Hail, Lord Crusader. Greetings, Sir Knight.
Nothing like moving a big old 15-pound cat. Seat warmer. Did these guys just show up while I saw 2 of them ride up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so we're all assembled. So I just had to wait for them to get here. Okay. Do I need to talk to anybody?
Yes, Commander? How may I serve you, Commander? The Priory has been restored to its former glory and is now a fitting home for our order. Take care.
Do I have to say anything
Hail,
to these
Commander.
guys to get them to follow
Yes,
me?
Commander.
Hail, Commander. Greetings, Sir Knight. Now that he has attacked Leowin, it is an honor to be seeing you.
Well, I'm assuming we just go. Do my knights follow me? I'm confused. They're all still back here, so...
I am at your service. Be seeing you.
Hail, I am at your... Take care.
I'm gonna Google this quest, because I'm genuinely confused. Umaril the Unfeathered. Yeah, they're acting like cowards for sure. Ah, it says here they only start following you. This is what Reddit says. They only start following you after you go in a bit further. Some people said they randomly come in sometime around the Auroran enemies. Okay. Yeah, once they know it's safe. Exactly. They're like, yeah, you go ahead, boss. We're just going to hang back here. Legit. Alright, well, I guess no matter what, I got to go inside, do some dirty work, do some heavy lifting for these assholes that follow me. Ah, well. I'll keep questing like I did before I met these guys. Something just... Oh, there they go.
Beware! Umaral's Aurorans are attacking!
Knights of the Nine!
I'm not risking a shot in the middle of that. Hold up, guys. We have to worry about getting all of our just rewards. Just hold tight. There's lots of waystones. That's going to open up that gate.
So far, so good.
Something's going to happen up there. Is it going to open all the gates at the same time? I don't necessarily want that to happen.
So...
I should loot the hearts. I should have been looting hearts beforehand, probably, and I completely forgot about that. Alright.
We need to get those gates open.
You guys are just suicidal.
For Kinnereth and the Nine!
The righteous fury of Stendar!
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
And the vengeance of the gods is upon you, foul beast!
I hope they don't die, because these guys are quite potent.
Knights of the Nine!
Rakatosh and the Nine!
Oh, I shot one of my own guys.
Let's get this over with.
Get out of the way!
That's the best you can do.
Show yourself.
Say we lost one of the 9.
Knights of the Nine!
Knights of the Nine!
I'm just gonna let them go. There's no way. I'm just gonna let them do their thing and loot up behind them, as is the way of any good Grey Fox.
Back to Oblivion with you!
You guys are doing great. I didn't mean to loot the battle axe. I gotta ditch that.
For Akatosh and the Nine! Die! You're pathetic!
You guys do that. I'll be along shortly. I'm over encumbered again. Really? What's over encumbering me? I suppose I have the buff I can use. The Daedra Hearts, they weigh 2 pounds apiece. Well, screw that. Did these guys all just like go bum rushing down into the depths of here? What a bunch of idiots. Like, if I can't control them, I'm just gonna let them do their thing. How many survived? 2?
Let's keep moving.
3,
Looks like it
4.
opens up into a huge room up ahead.
I mean, I have a quick save.
Let's keep moving. Knights of the Nine, follow me. For the Nine! Knights of the Nine have come for you. Back to Oblivion. Come on! Come on, fight, coward! Am I impressed? Why won't you stay dead?
Stay away.
Down with you!
They just...
Vengeance of the gods is upon you! Foul beast!
Did they just revive?
Show me what you've got.
Pretty sure they all just revived. They just revived again. So they definitely revived. I gotta figure out what's reviving them. That orb in the center, perhaps?
We must give the Crusader time to destroy the orb!
Time to destroy the orb. I hear you now.
Back to Oblivion.
I don't know if I can destroy the orb from here. I think I'm gonna have to get up there. So I got a quick save here, so I'll reload that here in a minute. What I gotta do is figure out how to get up here. Once I figure out how to get up here, I will reload. There are some stairs. Oh, no, you have to activate it. Okay, so let me reload. I don't know what you're talking about, Devon. The Gray Fox is not stupid. Alright, run. Get to the stairs. Get to the stairs. Go up this. Go around. Go up this. Move out of my way. Hit this. Do I? Okay, that's down. Very cool. Hold that thought. I should... I'm not going to quick save. I'm just going to let the auto saves take care of it. I don't want to ruin anything because I might want to go back and try to do this without sacrificing any of my guys. Notice that no one's following me now. They might all be dead. I don't know. Did I miss a turn off? Nope, but something saw me. Okay. What happened to all my guys? That's what I want to know. I'm going to turn around here and see where they all went. Because I just kind of charged through the door. And I don't think anybody died because I shut down the portal really quickly. But everything seems to be like... Like we're like stuck in time or something? I don't really know what happened. Well, while we're here. Waste not, want not. Oh, these things weigh a bunch of frickin'... I'm gonna end up not being able to take these. Because they weigh 1 pound apiece, and I'm eventually gonna be overburdened and regret that decision and have to throw them on the ground. That's what usually happens. I think at this point I probably need to switch over to the sword. I have no idea what that did. That's right, acceptable losses. That's true. Okay. Did I just step on something? Dude, I can hear him. Oh, shit. Come on, boys. Fuck me, man. So I probably need to be playing more defensively since I have the shield and everything else, and that's something I haven't been taking advantage of. I've got these spells at my disposal that I probably need to have equipped that are part of this set. I've got the Blessing of Talos. Let's get the Blessing of the 8 up. Oops. I mean, it's really at this point, it's Blessing of Talos. I probably don't need to worry about silver arrows, so let's just put that there. Alright, so I definitely need to say Blessing of Talos, Blessing of 8. These don't cost any mana. need to... How does the shield... I've never used a shield. Okay. Still take damage! Oh my god, get out of the way. Run, 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 run. I need like a heal. I need like a heal. And I don't have it. Okay. How does that work? Okay. So I've got to learn how to... apparently there's a block skill. And also, I can't just go wailing willy-nilly at them. I'm going to have to... I thought I saved after that. Apparently I did not. Oops. Gosh darn it. I almost feel like I could burn those guys down by running down the hall and not waste my sword charges. If I'm careful. I'd like to try to burn down at least one of them. It doesn't appear that they come out until I pop that... Shit. Move. Ah! Shit. Am I in... I ran out of room. I ran out of room. Run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. That's right. That's right. Gray Fox can handle anything you throw his way. I am going to quick save at this point. The quick fox is also... The gray fox is also scared. Quick fox, the gray fox. Alright. I don't know where I'm going now. I want to save all my magic and charges for the big bad boss fight, which I'm assuming is about to happen up in here. I hear heavy breathing. You can block with a weapon? I've never actually paid attention because I've always been I just run away. Because I'm a marksman, so I've always just like run and gun. Is he behind? I have destroyed his physical form. I must cast the Blessed Tales on myself and follow his spirit to a place where he can actually be destroyed. Before I do that, take that. Okay, now I need to cast this blessing. Let's quick save and then go into magic. And now am I automatically following? Yep. Now here I will probably possibly need to play with my sword. I'm not sure. And I don't know if the blessing... Oh, shit. Oh shit, I fell! Is that supposed to happen? I think I won. I've completed my holy quest.
Arise, stand and face the light. Breathe again and receive your reward. You have completed your divine task. You have restored the order. You have defeated the enemy of the Nine. The order shall serve as the sword and the shield of the Nine in the dark times to come. We owe you a debt of thanks.
Nice.
You have succeeded where we could not. You and your knights have held true to your purpose. At long last, our purgatory is at an end. We go to the glory of the Nine to serve in their host in the life beyond this one. You may call upon our spirits when you need us. Simply pray at our tombs, and each of us will grant you a blessing from the Nine.
Are those permanent
May
blessings
your
or just
sword
buffs?
serve the Nine all the days of your life, Crusader. Farewell.
Thank you, Wes Johnson. We salute you.
You redeemed my soul from the evil that had ensnared me. For that, I am forever in your debt.
I know, it's
The
Tector.
old
I'm about
bitterness
to
that
go.
seemed so
I'm about to
important
go put
me
my
in
Grey
life.
Fox helmet back on.
What is that now?
And I'll probably
How
lose
to
all my
weigh that against
buffs.
my very soul.
We'll see.
The Knights of the Nine stand together once again. I would not have thought it possible. We owe you a great debt.
Yes, you do.
The evil took hold of me the day that I slew Sir Caius on the Priory steps. Baited him, knowing his temper. And then I killed him when he drew against me. I killed him in cold blood, with the holy sword itself. I could have disarmed him, or wounded him. But a cold pride had taken hold of me, and so I slew him, went to war, and never returned. The evil grew upon me until I became cruel, a tyrannical ruler, a terror upon the land. In death, evil held me even tighter than in life. Thanks to you, that is all behind me. Sir Caius and I will go to Aetherius side by side, as of old. The gods are truly merciful.
Nice.
I took the sword down with me into evil. You have redeemed us both. The gods smile on such deeds, noble knight. Walk with the Nine, Sir Knight.
Now, what I am genuinely curious about, we're going to run back to our home base really quick. And I want to see what happens when I put on the cowl of the Grey Fox.
Lord Crusader, how can this be? You're alive. It's a miracle. I heard voices in the Undercroft, and I came to investigate. You had no wounds on your body, but you were dead. I saw it with my own eyes. You did not draw breath. Laid you to rest in the Undercroft. We kept your death a secret. We feared what would happen if our enemies thought you were dead.
The wonders of the Nine. Even death cannot stop the Crusader.
I can see that. You'll have to excuse me. I need a moment to collect my thoughts. We found Umaral's body next to yours, but it seemed that you had met the same fate as Pellinal Whitestrake. We didn't know. Tell me, Umaral, what happened? Succeed in pursuing him into the prophet said.
Yes, I have severed his very soul. I destroyed him utterly.
I never doubted you, Crusader, but I must tell the others that you're alive.
That's called Bethesda. He's looking at other things. Alright, let me go back to my house. I need to double check. Because I really want to know what happens when I put my cowl of the Grey Fox back on. Now, am I going to have, like, cult members follow me all the time now? Like my own Cult of the Nine?
Knights of the Nine, hear me. Today we have witnessed undeniable
facing
proof
the door
of the strength and the might of the gods we serve. Slain in battle with the dread Umaral, by the grace and mercy of the Nine, the Crusader lives again.
I think he's supposed to be facing me as I come out the door.
What of our foe? What has become of Umaral the Unfeathered? Umaral has been slain by the Crusader. His very spirit cast into the void and destroyed for all eternity. He will never rise again. Let us give thanks to the Nine. By their power, the Crusader has rid the world of Umaral forever. Hail the Lord Crusader!
Hail the Lord Crusader! It's arisen!
Hail, Commander.
Yes, Commander?
That's right. I now have my own cult. Now, what I do with this remains to be seen. But I should be able to start a harem at the very least. With great power comes great responsibility. I need progeny. It's the method acting improvisation school of eyes up here. Excuse me. Alright, this is a quick save moment because I want to see what happens when I put the helm back on. Am I going to lose access to everything suddenly? Yep. Your crimes have made you unfit to wield the Crusader's relics. Walk the pilgrim's way to repent of your sins and once again seek the favor of the gods. So, essentially, the moment I decide to go back to being the Grey Fox and being a thief character, I stop being a knight and I lose access to all the cool gear. So that's like a decision you have to make as a player. Or like, do you want to keep running around wearing the Crusader gear? Because if you do, you have to abandon your ways of, you have to abandon the thief class that you've been playing, and you have to be this knight crusader, which I don't want to be. So that's really interesting. So essentially I could store all of that gear in the chest and be like, I don't need it anymore. I did the DLC. I got the XP. I had fun. It was a cool story, but I'm not a knightly crusader character worried about all that stuff. So I am gonna grab my feather shoes and my fur greaves and all my leather gear because we're gonna need all this stuff. And then we can stash all of this crusader stuff. Like so. And then I can come back in here and say fur greaves, leather boots, leather cuirass, leather gaunts, leather helmet. Back to my glass dagger. An elven bow. All is right with the world. I have returned to the days of being nothing more than a simple thief. Once upon a time, my children, I was a crusader, and I took down Mario. What's up, JP? But those days are long past. I've since gone back to the ways of being the Grey Fox. Well, that was epic. That was a nice little 2-day adventure. Tomorrow, we're going to start the Shivering Isles. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break, go cut some videos out of this stream, check on Chris, make the rounds. Give me 30 minutes. I'll be back. We're going to move over and we're going to play Days Gone Remastered. We're going to go do some zombie fun today for the rest of the day. So we're going to go do... I got some more time. We've got some more gas in the tank. We'll do another 2-3 hours. But... And then this afternoon, once I finish up the streams, I gotta go watch all the most recent episodes of Andor, which aired last night. So I gotta get those watched and reviewed tonight. But I'm gonna go cut these videos out, take a bio, check in with Chris and everything else, do some quick exercises, and come back with Days Gone Remastered. So give me about 30 minutes. I should be back with the stream in about 30, maybe a little less, just kind of depends. But just figure about 30 minutes. I know some of you just joined. Sorry. I'll be back in a bit. And we'll be back with more Oblivion tomorrow morning as we start the Shivering Isles expansion.